What's up, guys? Welcome back to the second part of my Bloodborne playthrough live stream. Looking forward to getting back into this one here. It's been too long. I think I'll manage to be able to do probably 2 of these streams a week, and that should be more than enough to get this thing finished by the end of the year, which is the goal, is to get a complete Bloodborne playthrough done in 2020, which this game deserves it. It's been too long. So, okay, back in the Hunter's Dream here. A couple things I want to take care of before. I believe last time we cut off right at Old Yharnam. So there are some things I want to take care of. First of all, I actually do need to purchase Gascoigne's garb. I have 8 insight. I could get everything. Let's see. I'll at least get the garb. I'm going to save the rest of it for fire paper, because I'm going to need the garb in due time, but now is not that time. I will need to equip it, though. Let's see. And I want to pick up the Kirk hammer, which I need 3,000 blood echoes for. I think I have some items I can use, though, to get there. How much does one of these give me? 500, so one more should get me there. I use 2 of these, maybe? There we go. Alright, so I'm going to get me the Kirk hammer. It's a good secondary weapon to have. At this point, I do rely on my saw cleaver primarily, but there are some practical applications that I do use the Kirk hammer for. I'm going to see if I can upgrade it, though, real quick. Actually, I'm probably going to need to pop another soul item, because I don't have... Or I say soul item. Blood echo item. Alright, see if I can fortify. Yes, I can. I'll go ahead. I'm going to take it up to +1. I'm not going to take it any further than that, because I'm going to need to use some of these for when I get Ludwig's Holy Blade. So first of all, I'm going to head to the first floor sick room. There is one quick thing that I neglected to do last time, and that has to do with the clinic. So after you kill Father Gascoigne, if you go back and you talk to Yosefka. What's up, Rohan? How you doing, man?
Oh, well, splendid. You're soon off. Then tell them upon this time. Well.
Okay, so this is actually a fake Yosefka. That is not the same voice.
If you find anyone, you can please.
As who talks to us at the very beginning of the game when we
if you find you please.
First start at the clinic. I think if you talk to her enough times, does she give you something?
You please.
Maybe not. I thought she gave you something if you talked to her enough times, but...
If you can please.
Okay, maybe not. Oh well, who cares? I thought she gave you a Yosefka's blood vial. Maybe it's after a certain point in the game she gives it to you, or maybe I have to quit and reload.
If you find you cannot please.
I'm going to try quitting and reloading, because I'm almost positive she gives you a Yosefka's blood vial item. Doing good, man. So you're into Dark Souls 3 here. Good deal. Can't beat something that is on sale. Alright, let's see if she'll give me that blood vial. If not, it's not the biggest. Not a big deal.
Oh, hello. Find any... Tell I will take there in your...
No?
If you find you can please.
Alright. Oh well. I forget what the criteria is to get the blood vial. I might just have to come back later. Which I never really even use the blood vial. I use it as strictly a measure of last resort. So let's see. We're gonna go to Old Yharnam now. And the reason why I had to talk to her was because when you talk to her, when you talk to the fake version of her after killing Gascoigne, what happens is she opens up her clinic as a place that you can send people as a safe haven. Her clinic is actually not a safe haven because she's an imposter. So we are going to want to send people to the chapel instead. But there is one person that you can't send to the chapel unless you unlock her clinic as an option. So there is a thing. God. There we go. Get these upgrade shards. And some more upgrade shards. So this is kind of a side path that just kind of winds back in on itself, but there's some items and whatnot over here that I'm going to get first. So definitely want to take that path. And we encounter our first ghost enemy. I forget what they're called. But these guys can do poison damage, so you do have to watch out for them. They're not that hard, though, as long as you're prepared. Because that one in there actually wants to try to ambush you. So we got the Hunter's Torch. A slightly more powerful version of the torch, which I believe can be upgraded. Alright, this is a shortcut we're going to open up later. But for now, we got to go back to where we just were. Ah, finals, man. No fun. At least it's almost Christmas time, so get a little bit of a break. Especially chemistry, man. I sucked at chemistry. Yeah, man, I think you and me both there. Kind of disappointing to not see anything from Elden Ring at the Game Awards, but, you know. I told my friend, as soon as they, told a friend of mine, as soon as they brought George R.R. Martin onto the project, you knew this was going to be a while. But oh well. Ah, I was too slow there. But got my damage back. No problemo. There's a few of them that are like hidden behind the smoke. Nope, ran out of stamina. But got it all back. Ah, one shot. Nice. Okay, yeah, that's always nice when you have a lot of cushion there with the grade that you don't have to ace it just to do well in the class, but it takes a little bit of the pressure off. And when I was in that situation, I always studied a lot less, to be quite honest. Ooh, Andy, good job. Got the kid tucked in. You're ready for some Bloodborne, man. Thanks for tuning in. Tell Lindsay I said hi. Or if she's listening, then she just heard me say hi. Bloodstone Shard. Alright. So now our friend Jura is going to get all pissed off at us.
You are a skilled hunter. Adept.
I'm just trying to lure them so I can
Cut with blood, as the best hunters are.
get away from him. Because those of you who know this game know that he's about to start shooting me with his giant Gatling gun. Oh, come on. See, got that poison build up. Alright, I'm going to use some more range here. Oh, almost poison, but not quite. So he's going to start shooting at me. I just want
Which is why I must stop you.
couldn't remember if there's any items up here. But, to avoid them, just drop down. Alright. Fortunately, these guys stun pretty easy. And he dropped a blood gem. Got some antidotes. I might as well equip these antidotes because I might need them at some point. Alright. And I think I'm vulnerable over here, yep. So that's where Jura is. He's on top of that clock tower, and you can see his Gatling gun that he's using to try to shoot me here. So, we must be cautious. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. I was in a bad spot there. Oh, man, you can reach me from over here. That's not cool. Okay. So I think there's another place. Man, I have forgotten more about this game than I realized. I thought there was another spot where you could go up around here. There it is. I knew it. And there are exploding canisters here, so we can shoot some. Gotta get out of the way. More of them. Ah, jeez. Should have been more careful. This guy over here. I don't really need it. It could be deadly. Yep. That it was. Fortunately, it is not that hard to get back there. Hoi. Good old Jura got me. I don't need to fight these guys. Whoop. Is he gonna follow me down here? No, does not appear so. Yeah, I was always a pretty good test taker. That said, I'm glad I don't really have to take tests anymore. Alright, get out of the way. One of those guys has my blood echoes. Oh man, they both escaped. Here we go, got him back. Alright. Yeah, I mean, as far as Discord is concerned, I really, it's just ignorance on my part. I've just never used it. I'm sure it's something that I would be able to pick up pretty quick, though. I mean, I'm generally pretty good with that kind of stuff. Yeah, I know there's a lot of YouTubers that use it just to, like, communicate and stuff. So, yeah. To be honest, like, I know so little about it. Like, I don't even know if it's free to set one up or what. But, yeah, I think it'd be fun to do. Fun to learn how to do it. All that sort of stuff. Let's see, there's some guys back here. Here, yep. Lots of antidotes and blood vials. Alright, this part can get kinda dicey. There's lots of enemies, and if we can get... So I try to lure them in here. This might actually be... Nope. Can I get it? Oh, there we go. That's where I like the Kirk hammer. Ah. It is slow, but it does a lot of damage. Especially if you can get a full charge move out. You beat the Flame Lurker. Nice. I couldn't remember, Super Googly. Are you a New Game or New Game Plus? Cheese or not, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Ugh. Oh man, I gotta switch back to quick attack mode here. Maybe use the range on these guys. Alright, see if I can get them both. Nope, just one. I am... Yeah, it's not just you. Hold on. I think it should be coming back. It did show that it got a little laggy. Sorry about that. I think it should be coming back. My internet connection is so unstable, just in general. It's kind of maddening. And it is totally on the ISP side, unfortunately. There's really not much I can do about it. Whoops. Alright, should be back in action here. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so... see if I can get this guy over here. Man, it's hard to tell we're not in range. There are certain spots where you're technically safe around here, and of course, certain spots where you are definitely not safe. I think you're good on this side of the statue. Yep. Oh man, there's two of them though. One behind me. Alright, so wait for him to fire. I'm gonna grab this item on the other side of the statue. Oh, I'm showing that I'm lagging again. Oh man. Try this here. Okay. I'm showing green again. Okay, perfect. Hopefully it keeps up this time. Okay, so head over here, and there is an NPC hunter that I want to take care of. You can kind of cheese this guy, which I'm probably going to have to because I'm almost out of bullets. Because he kind of behaves funny. He like runs away, then he runs over here. There is a cheesier way to deal with him later, but I'll just do it this way for now. Whoop. Because he's got a saw spear, so he's got some jabby attacks. So he doesn't like being near you, he always runs back. Come on. You can't fight him in there, because then Jura starts shooting at you. Come over here. There we go. Oh. I don't know how that's missing him. Get some of my health back. Make sure that I'm out of it. Oh, he can heal, though. That's no fun. Come on. Hopefully he only has one heal, though. I forget if he can heal continually. Health back. I gotta heal up. He's almost dead. Problem is, I'm almost dead. Why you don't heal again? Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
You still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
Yeah, we have a really good router. I'm plugged in direct though. I'm using a hard wire. Yeah, because our internet used to suck in the entire house, like in terms of Wi-Fi. But we bought like a new router, and now the Wi-Fi works fine. But even with being plugged in, it's a little bit sketchy at times. But I've mentioned it before, we have Xfinity, and Xfinity does not have the best upload speed. I have really good download speed. My upload speed leaves much to be desired. And unless I upgrade to like their gigabit plan, I'm stuck with what I have. But at least on my end, I'm showing that the stream is healthy. Oops, man, I'm going the wrong way again. Go this way. Here. All right, bait bullets. Get out of here. Might be... Oops, I forgot about him. Oh, now I'm poisoned. Uh-oh. Dang it, there's crows over here. Whoops, fucking wrong guy. Oh, jeez. Need to use an antidote. That is true. I do get mad when NPCs heal during fights, even though I heal a lot during fights. Same goes for PvP, by the way. Alright, I need to get my blood echoes back. Is he up here? There he is. Hopefully I can just corner him. Let me throw a Molotov at him. No, that was bad. Oh, that hit him though. Stuff back. See, this is how it should go. Alright, as long as he doesn't heal. Come back. There we go. Got him. It really is that easy. I don't know why I screwed up the first time. Bone marrow ash. Item that I don't use too frequently. Back there. I think there's a couple items around here. But of course, we're at risk of this. So we're in range. Just gonna do a quick check. As long as I'm on the move, I should be fine. So where I want to go is down here. That's where the good stuff is. So what do I do for work? I'm an accountant for a company. So I show up and I crunch numbers on Excel spreadsheets for most of the day. It's good fun. Sometimes. Other times not so much. Try to funnel these guys in so I don't fight them all at the same time. Alright. Do a grab attack on me, huh? Oh, you got away. Oh, jeez. Oh, he actually got the grab attack on me. And I'm poisoned. That's awesome. Yeah, stream seems to be back in good order here, so hopefully it stays that way. All right. Probably have to heal up, top it off just a bit. There we go. And we have a blood gemstone. Nice, yeah. A lot of people ask if I just do taxes all day, and whenever it's like April, everybody's, oh, you must be busy. It's tax season. Actually, my job has nothing to do with very little to do with taxes. But that's what most people assume when they hear that I'm an accountant. But there we go. Got the charred. do like the charred set. I'm gonna go on and throw it on. I think get him in here. There is the rifle spear up in here as well. I may have missed it. I do tend to miss it. There it is. Yep. Don't really ever use it, but I always like to get everything if I can. And I need to throw on my hand lantern because it's dark up in here. There we go. Perfect. So does your mom, does she work for a company, or does she run her own practice, or what? Get out of here. Oh, jeez. Stuff. There we go. Cold blood, dude. Alright. We got what we came here for. Get on out of here. So Jura is up here, and you can actually fight him and kill him now. And I'm not going to, because you can come back here later and he'll actually befriend you, and you still get the same stuff, and you get some extra dialogue and whatnot. It's pretty cool. But he's all the way up this ladder. And you can drop down there. There's an enemy. I believe an item as well. So he will drop down on you if you don't take care of him now. Then there is a secret up here as well. Yeah, nothing I do is paper-based these days. Those days are long gone. Thank God. I would hate it if everything was on paper. That would suck. Let's see here. There's some more items over here. I think, okay, so that's a jump I have to make. Drop down there. So there's a bunch of beasts like down there. And if you do this right, try not to fall off. There you go. Blow them all up. But before dropping down, I'm gonna kind of do a sweep. A little perimeter sweep here. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Get all these guys. Ah. All right. Some goodies, some more antidotes. So these guys are like berserk. You can tell they have red eyes. So they're a bit harder to kill, and they hurt more. So as soon as I get all the stuff down here, I'm going to go back up to the rafters, get the stuff up there. Alright. Oh, hello. Too slow. Too slow. That's bad. I'm gonna run away and heal up. Antidote on. Need to save some of these antidotes for the boss. What would I give for a Bloodborne 2 release tomorrow? Oh gosh. I don't know. That's a good question. I'd give at least $70. That much is true. But as for what else? I don't know. Probably a couple days off at least. Let's see here. Alright. I think that's the ritual blood. Alright, so back to the top. Would I give my firstborn? My wife is sitting right here, so she would probably give me if I said that. She's like, don't get. She's like, don't give Jesse. Poor guy. That would be so sad. He's our sweet. Well, he's almost 5 now, so he's growing up. But yeah, that wouldn't fly in this household. Alright, so now we gotta try to make this jump, because jumping is not easy to do in this game. And, oh, just missed it. Oh well. It's not an important item, so I'm not gonna go back for it. Okay. Sweet. Some stuff over here. So Rohan, I take it you got exams coming up. I guess you're a college student right now. That would be very sad. I would regret that decision immediately. Man, I need some Quicksilver bullets. Good grief. Get the shortcut. So one way you can kill that guy that I was fighting up there is you can actually get him to come towards you, and then if you go down the ladder, he'll just run right off the edge and fall to his death. But that's one way of going about it. Okay. So now, gotta go this way. I think there's a skull dude here. Yeah, see if I can kill him before getting killed. There we go. I gotta get out of the way before. Could just do a Molotov. First semester of college. Nice. Good times. You know what you're wanting to study yet, or are you just kind of feeling it out for the time being? Oh, both of them are right there. No, I don't want to fight both of you at the same time. Alright, come on. could parry. Nope, that's not the move I want. Oh, no, I do not want to be fighting at the same time. Come on, do your grab attack. Do it. Pre-med. Okay, nice. So you'll be on a good track. Always good to major in something that you'll actually be able to use. Because the worst thing is to find yourself in tens of thousands of dollars of debt and then not be able to find a good enough job to pay it off. Yeah, that gives you some options though. So you should be in good shape. All right, over here, there's that guy to worry about. He's gonna fall down right about now. I just did a gesture. I didn't mean to do a gesture, but. All right, here's the jump scare in Bloodborne. Scared the crap out of me the first time I played this. And we're gonna go up here now. Yeah, I guess as a doctor, it depends on what you end up doing, but you know, there's lots of opportunities to do something that'll make you some moolah. Also, much more likely that you're going to be doing something that you find fulfilling with your life, because you know you'll be actually helping people directly. It's kind of an area that I struggle with, because like I sit behind a computer all day, and it's like, you know, what am I actually doing? Like who is actually ultimately benefiting from my life's work, you know? What's up, Chris Kev? How you doing, man? Thanks for joining in yet again. Ronnie, I'm actually just playing offline. I'm just kind of doing this casually for fun, so I'm just gonna do this one solo. Yep, that's not a bad idea to live by. You know, or as they say, if you love what you do, you never work a day in your life, or something like that. So I guess that's why there's so many Twitch streamers. There we go. Got some Quicksilver bullets. I need some of those. Oh, yes. I need to get this thing. There we go. Alright. Stocking up on this stuff. Okay, Bold Hunter's Mark. And, alright, about to hit up the next boss. A couple enemies over here, and also a couple items. Also, we can summon our friend Alfred. I'm not going to do that though because he is vulnerable. If he dies in the fight with the next boss, he is gone for the rest of the game. And I do want to see his quest line all the way through to the end here. So here. Oh, there's another item. There it is. Cold blood dude. Alright. Here goes nothing. That's your motive, is you just want to know my username. I see. I'll put it out there in due time. I'm actually not really all that happy with my username currently. It's just one that I've had for ever since I got a PS3, basically. I just put it out there and haven't changed it. So I'll probably, before I make it public, I'll probably change it to something that kind of reflects the channel name. Let's see. Fire paper, antidotes. Probably put some cocktails on here. I think that should do it. Alright. Sometimes this boss gives me some trouble, so we'll see how it goes. This boss can be annoying, sadly. Alright. Kind of an easy way to get some shots on him for starters is to throw a cocktail over here. He'll chase it right away. And then you can just all these kind of defenses. His attacks are quite quick. And then eventually in the fight he'll change and he can poison you. And his poison does quite a bit of damage. Alright. Let me throw another cocktail over here. Fetch. Oh jeez, he's building it. Gotta go. Might need to reapply this fairly soon here. Oh, his attacks are so good. And they hit hard. Ooh, I'm poisoned. Okay, I better fix that real quick. Alright. Need another one of these. Oh, jeez. This is bad. This is bad. Need to heal. Hit so freaking hard. Oh gosh, this might be it. Yep. I need a hug. I could probably use one right now. He only had a sliver of health left. I should have just fought through it. He had me poisoned, and then that had me on the defensive, which was a bad place to be. I do believe the Saw Cleaver does a little bit more damage when it's in its long-range form. The problem is that the attack is a lot slower, and then it eats up a bunch of stamina. So I prefer, generally, unless I need the range, I prefer to keep it in its shorter form, just because I feel like I do, on the whole, I'll do more damage output than if I have it in its extended form. Now, the transform attacks, doing that, the transform attacks actually are pretty good, so sometimes I'll do that, but for the most part, I leave it in its close range form. Fortunately, the run back to the boss is not terribly long. I don't need to fight all these guys, I'm just going to run through them. My level, I am at 22, which is plenty for the Bloodstarved Beast. So now I think, is he already aggroed to me? Yeah, but I can throw this on, get My blood echoes back. Fight them in much the same way as long as they don't run out of stuff. Alright, go fetch. Phase, which is where it gets crazy. That is what you gotta avoid, because otherwise it's an instant poison just about. Golly, that was an instant poison too. Let's see if I can get behind here. Maybe like block him out. No. And reapply fire. Alright. We good. Let's see if I can get him over here again. Nope, he's too far away. Is he gonna do a shrink? Yeah. Man, that almost got me. Oh, I'm poisoned again. Ugh. There we go. Alrighty. Basically, that mist that comes from them, if it hits you, it poisons you. And you see how fast that poison drains my health. It's no joke. Ugh. Yeah, one hit is almost enough to get poisoned in this fight. Man. Actually, the first time I ever killed him, I didn't realize I was poisoned, and after I killed him, I died almost immediately. Alright. For that, I'm over here. Should be enough. Nope, you got it. Dang it. Oh, man. I am struggling. That's the second time you got me with, like, just a sliver of health left. Oh, man. Yeah, the first time I ever played this game, I got the Blood-Starved Beast on my second try, so I'm already behind that. How am I doing on stuff? Alright, that's enough to hopefully get it this time. So, no, there's not really blocking in this game. It is all dodging. There is a shield that they give you, but it's like this janky wooden shield. And then if you read the description, it basically says don't use it. So it's kind of, you know, it's basically telling you, hey, if you're used to Dark Souls, you ought to change your play style for this game. That's this guy. Yeah, this game is a bit more fast-paced than Demon Souls is, just in terms of combat. All right. I only have 2 of these left, so hopefully I'll get them this time. Oh, jeez. There you go. Thank you. This game is very generous with invincibility frames, though, when you dodge. So that's kind of the trade-off. he's about to transform into his third phase. Ah, whoops. Got hit by that. I need to get over here so I can heal up and get my bloodstain here. There we go. And that item there is more antidotes if I need them. Ah, man. I'm being way too defensive here. That's my general problem. Is come take the bait, please. The thing is, whenever you get close to him, you take poison damage. This should be it. There we go. Third time's a charm. He is a pretty tough boss, especially if you get caught up in one of his chain attacks. But he's very manageable as long as you kind of stay on him. I'm already finding I need to shift my mindset because in Demon Souls, like I'll roll away and heal and stuff, but this you gotta engage and attack. So that was my problem. So I got the chalice. Do not plan on doing any chalice dungeons, though. Yeah, the chalice dungeons are a bit repetitive when you get going with them.
What is it? Very well.
Let's see. I'll take up my vitality. I need some more endurance to be able to chain. So let's see. I need to find out how the scaling. Yeah. So scaling, I believe the soft cap, I believe, is at 25. So I can get one more level out of this. I'll throw it into strength. Yeah, that should be good.
Farewell.
I have lots of insight, so I think I can buy some fire paper. Can I buy fire paper yet? I cannot. I could have bought more pungent blood cocktails, but at some point I'm going to be able to buy more fire paper here. But now is not that time. So let's see. I cannot level that up. I'll take this up some. Because I am going to be using it in the next place that I go. Let's see. Fortify. Is there anything else I can put on here? Let's see. This will help. And there we go. That's good. Okay. So I'm going to carry on here. And warp back to the Cathedral Ward. Yeah, that's the thing is Sekiro is even more aggressive than Bloodborne. Like Sekiro, you can never like back away from a boss because then their posture recovers and then you're basically starting the fight over once you do that. So let's see, this door's open now because I killed the Bloodstarved Beast, which means I have access to this elevator. Which way do you roll off? Do you roll off the you roll off the back here? There it is. Secret. So Bloodborne, I'd say, is probably, in terms of combat style... Okay, that was the right place to go. It's somewhere in between Sekiro, where you have to be incredibly aggressive, and then the Souls games, where you have to be a lot more defensive. It's kind of a mixture of the two. What's up, Billy? Thanks for watching, man. Yeah, Orphan of Kos, man, he is no joke. Definitely one of the hardest bosses I've ever faced. Have you beat Lawrence yet? Because I would say, in my opinion, I had the most trouble with Lawrence. Of any boss in this game, I had the most trouble with Lawrence. Whoops. Thought I would stun him. I don't want to waste my bullets because I'm running kind of low on them. Alright, so I'm actually going to let this guy kill me. You'll see why in just a second. Okay, so you're watching the guide. Nice. Thank you so much for watching my videos, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Lawrence in my first playthrough of this game, I mean, Lawrence took me... I think I fought him more attempts than I've ever had to fight any boss in any game ever. It was infuriating. But eventually, when I finally killed him, I mean, the thrill and the adrenaline rush was crazy. Nice, Lynch. Beat Tower Knight on your first try. Good job. Yeah, you'll kill Orphan. I mean, most of it is learning his attacks and learning what his tells are. When he gets into his second phase, I mean, he just goes crazy. And so a lot of it is like when he charges at you from far away, kind of rolling to try to get behind him and try to get a backstab if you can. But even if you can't, just kind of whittling away at his health little by little until he's gone. But that's easier said than done. I mean, before I killed him the first time, there were so many attempts where I just straight up ran out of blood vials and I couldn't heal anymore. And I was doing well against him, like doing damage and whatnot, and kind of working my way through the fight. But then eventually I just ran out of healing items and he outlasted me. Maria and Koss. Yeah, Maria is actually one of my favorite bosses of the game. She is quite difficult though, especially when you get to her last phase. Part of it is I just love the music. The music in her fight is just so cool. And then once you learn how to once you learn how to parry her, that's kind of the trick with her fight. But then, like, you know, once she gets into her final phase and she can basically hit you from across the room, that gets annoying for sure. Okay, so the reason why I got gas coins set, because she won't talk to you unless you are donning some form of outfit that resembles like a church outfit.
By your garb, the healing church. You've come to... you can...
Madman's knowledge.
Thank you so much.
And then she will go back to...
Thank you. I was seized on the ceremony and...
She'll go back to the cathedral ward.
So perhaps, do you know some...
Yep, so you talk to her enough, you can tell her to go to the chapel.
Thank you, sir. I pray for six kind.
She's another NPC that you can rescue. I'll roll around in gas coin stuff for now. Do I have an Instagram or Twitter? I do not. I mean, what I'm trying to do now is, for example, for this stream, I scheduled it at least a day in advance, and I was hoping that people would kind of be able to find it that way. The thing is I can't do community posts on YouTube until I reach 1,000 subscribers. For some reason, that's just a feature that they don't roll out to people unless you have 1,000. So we're getting there, and that'll be an effective way for me to let people know on YouTube, like, hey, I'm about to stream, or hey, here's when I'm planning on streaming, and here's what I'm planning on doing, and whatnot. You know, Rohan was asking me about a Discord server, so that's something that I can look into. I've not, you know, looked into that or set one up. I've never really even used Discord before, but if that's something that people would find helpful, we can definitely do that. Yeah, I've never really even thought about doing Twitter. That would probably be the easiest thing to do short term. I mean, I probably wouldn't post a whole heck of a lot, but at least like let you guys know, hey, here's what I'm up to, here's what to expect in the coming days and weeks, and here's, you know, when I'm going to stream. That might actually be a good thing to do. So I might look into that as well. That'd be really easy to set up. and would be, you know, quite helpful as well. There is actual healing church attire. I just don't have access to it this early in the game. Well, actually, technically now I do have access to it. I just haven't explored that area yet where I get it. So for now, the earliest one you can get is actually Gascoigne's attire. So Madman's Knowledge, when you consume it, it gives you insight. So you'll see at the top right-hand side of the screen, there's two icons. The one at the top where I have 2,325, that's my blood echoes. That's basically the game's equivalent to souls. So it's your currency, and it's your, you know, what you use to level up. I also, right below that, you'll see the eyeball where I have 9 of it. So that is my insight. And so consuming Madman's Knowledge gives you insight. And insight's basically, there are multiple uses for it. But it's also used as a currency, an alternate currency in the game to obtain certain things. And then also, the more insight that you get, there's certain things in the environment that'll change. So insight kind of has multiple purposes, but I mainly use it as an alternate form of currency. Get up! There we go. Sweet. These guys are really hard to fight at this point in the game. I'm actually going to try to backstab them. Let's see if I can backstab him. Oops. Wrong button. These guys hit so hard. Look at that. Look at how much damage he just did to me. Just one hit. Because these guys, if you backstab them, you can actually chain the backstabs. Nope. So I think my other strategy is working better. Missed it. Oh, jeez. This could be bad. Oops. These guys are so hard to kill at this point in the game. Normally you're supposed to be here a little bit later in the game, but... Oh, that could be it. Nope, I got away. Come here. Oh man, he keeps on locking me out of my attack. Just at the nick of time, right before my attack lands. There we go, got him. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Kirk hammer, especially in the early game. I don't use it much later in the game once I get to Ludwig's blade. But early in the game, especially in this section, because I do it, you know, this early, it is extraordinarily helpful. Let's see, there's some stuff down here, I believe. Or is there? So once you drop down here, there's actually a, you drop down. So that guy over there is a boss that I'm going to fight later in the game. I don't want to fight him yet, just because he's a tad bit strong. I like to be about level 50-ish when I get around to fighting him. I thought there was I thought maybe it's later when you come back. There's an item over here. Yeah, because it's not there yet, so I'll come back later. Nope. Yeah, I generally stay away from Twitter myself. Not much good comes from Twitter, but I could see, you know, benefit in using it as a tool just for the channel, at least until I have the ability to do community posts on YouTube, which hopefully won't be too long. All right, so light this lamp here. There's more of those guys walking around. Let's see if I can get them from this side. Get them over here. So these guys I actually kind of cheese. I don't feel bad about it. But if you get them over here, that ledge up there like keeps them from walking forward because they're too tall, and you can just kind of abuse it. And that combo does like half its health, so. Come on. I guess when he's berserked, he's a little bit stronger. That's all good. Got him. Lewis, nice job getting past the main eaters, man. That boss is no joke. Oh, he one-shot me. Oh, man. That was pretty bad. Did not see that coming. Alright, well at least I got this lantern. So I'm not too far. Same strat though, get this guy to come over. My bloodstain. Come on. The main reason why I do this at this point in the game is mainly just for the blood echoes. I don't think there's much that you get for coming here early, other than, like, for example, if you want the Tonitrus early, you get the Tonitrus in this area. If you're going to be using that in your build. But other than that, it's just a good spot to kind of get some levels, because these guys are really strong, and they also drop. It's also a good spot to get the twin bloodstone shards, which you need for the next tier of weapon upgrades. Hopefully this guy doesn't kill me this time. Come on. You're slow. I'm tempting fate right now. I'm definitely tempting fate. Backstab! Nope. There we go. Should get it down. There we go. Let's see if I can chain it. Nope. Alright, get him to come over here. Get him the old-fashioned way. Oops, too far away. And again, too far away. Ooh, too close. All right. So that guy's taken care of. So I should be able to upgrade my saw cleaver after we get out of here, just because these guys do drop some of the higher tier upgrade stones. My gun is not going to be very powerful. The only thing is, I don't know how... Actually, I've never really parried those guys. I don't know how easy or hard they are to parry. Would be something to try out. So there's a pig over here. This pig has trolled me before. One time he ran through a wall. Let's see if I can sneak up behind him. I don't really need to be slow enough. Come on. Good attack. These guys are actually pretty easy to chain backstabs on. Okay, yeah, that's probably not a bad strategy. I think there's another one over here actually that I could try it out on. Is this the one that has the dogs with them? Yeah. Get the dogs first. Come on. Where's the other dog? Where's the other dog? Oh, yeah, the dog interrupted me. Come on. fight you first. There we go. Thank you. Come on. Oops. That's the thing, if you mess up, you might be screwed. Oh, okay. Not too bad. Oh no, he's... Ugh, dang it, I did not want him to be berserk this early. Oh well. I thought it was more at 1/3 health as opposed to... One third health left instead of 1/3 of his damage dealt. I need to switch to the curfew. Ooh, that was bad, and I don't like being in. Ooh, that kick. Ooh, I'm surprised. I'm shocked that wasn't a one-shot. I'm quite shocked, actually, that wasn't a one-shot. Oh, jeez. Get him. Oh, he died. Dang it. Come here. There we go. Gotcha. He just moves so fast once he's in his berserk form. I didn't feel good about just fishing for parries, because if I missed, he probably, you know, he has those attacks where he like leaps at you. And if you miss the parry on one of those things, then you're probably toast. Alright, I think there's a door over here I can unlock and some items. Frenzied Cold Blood. So this is some high tier stuff. Oh, and the witches are back because I died. Oh. Their grab attack. Nasty. Thief Ring equivalent in Dark Souls 3. Not sure off the top of my head. Soul level, I am 28. I am going to fight Dark Beast Parl, but not right this instant. I'm going to fight him when I roughly hit level 50 is about my target for fighting him. This guy should drop the twin shards. Sweet. Yep, I have enough to take my cleaver to at least +4. Alright, this is another shortcut door. The beauty of it is when you unlock it here, when you come back later in the game, those shortcuts stay open. And there's another pig over there. Oh, there's an item. There it is. Frenzied Cold Blood, Tier 8. That is some good stuff. Yeah, the max is +10. I do know who you're talking about. That would be Dark Beast Parl. At least that's who I assume you're talking about. Alright, so this guy, he has like run straight through the wall. He's one-shot me before. He almost did it right there. Nope. Sorry, dude. Alright, see if I can chain it. Very easy to chain with them. The pigs, because they're so slow. But if they hit you, that charge attack, if that charge attack had hit me, that would have been a one-shot, for sure. But he's guarding some loot. Some wallpaper, yep. Alright, a bunch of dogs over here. Come on. Oh, wow. Did he seriously kill me in 2 hits? Okay. Well, I at least got to go back there and get my my blood echoes. Not going to bother with these guys. Don't want to. Don't need to. Oh! Good grief. That was horrific. I just lost all of those blood echoes. Oh, man. Oh, that was a lot that I just lost. But it happens. It is part of the gig. Yeah, that does hurt. Man, he totally, yeah, that's his one-shot attack, and that's what he, you know, just happened to use on me. Oh well, I'll be alright. Come on. Can't believe I died to dogs first time. Yeah, I should have messed with them, I guess. I was trying to be quick, but at least, you know, killing these couple pigs, you still get a decent amount, so it's not all gone. I mean, I might have a lot less than I would have had, but it's all good. It happens. Yeah, I should have used the shortcut, you're right. Because it would have spit me out past the, I would not have had to face. Although, I might have gotten sniped by that pig over there. I probably would have, what probably would have happened had I done that, is I would have come over here, I would have started to fight this pig, and that pig over there probably would have sniped me, and might have had the same outcome. Man, I totally underestimated these dogs. I was not expecting it to get basically two-shot by him. I did not think they were that powerful. Come on. I guess I could put my pebbles on. Get over here. Oh, that's what, yeah, that one that jumps out. Thing, the wagon or whatever. Surprise me. Oh, man. That sucks. Oh, I'm annoyed. It just is more internalized, I guess. Alright. Those dogs. I'm just going to use a Molotov on them next time. Alright, let's see. Yep, rip. Dogs are OP. This is what I should have done the first time. Because I can go back and hit that first pig and then be just fine. Yep. Man. If only I had a shield. That's exactly what my strategy is when I have a shield, is I just take the hit with a shield, block all the damage, and then get my hits in. And it's super easy. Can I get behind him? At least at this time, if I get my souls back or my blood echoes back, then you know it's not all bad. Alright, come on, guy, come over here. I love how he just runs through that wall. Oh gosh. There we go, that's the attack I want. Super easy to punish. Nope, the wooden shield is it. There is no other shields in this game. Let's see. Molotovs. I got 6 of them. So I could probably knock both of these out. Whoops, I did not want to put fire paper on, dang it. Other dog dodge one. At least I have fire paper now, so that's that. Alright, this one I'm not taking chances with. I'm getting my blood echoes back. Shot these dogs with fire paper, but well. Any more surprises? It really is this easy, I'm just being careless. Alright. Let's see, I'll get these ones over with pebbles. Target them. There we go. Come over here. Come on. Really? There we go. And I always try to sneak up on this guy, but I'm pretty sure it's impossible. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna try to parry him. Oh, are you? He's already in his Zerg form? There we go. I'm gonna see if I can get behind him. Nope, not gonna happen. Come on. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't my default strategy with these guys. It's clearly oh gosh. It's clearly the easiest way to deal with them. No, get away from me, please. Oh. Okay, back away. I'm not risking this again. Yeah, that's clearly the easiest way to deal with them. I don't know why I've been doing that since day one. I've always been doing this dance with the Kirk hammer and fishing for backstabs. There's a Tonitrus that really I don't even never use, but Still got some decent blood echoes though for for leveling up. I think all this stuff over here is Madman's Knowledge. Which I haven't been... I don't use my Madman's Knowledge unless I'm buying like fire paper and whatnot. Come over here. Alright. There we go. Get the Yharnam set. And we're done in here. Want to see, let's see, do I have the stats for it? Yeah. So this is what it looks like. You can basically buff it, like instead of transforming, you basically buff it with lightning. And I'm gonna go the other way. I'm not gonna risk my blood echoes here. No, the shortcut's down there. Downstairs. There we go. So yeah, normally when you hit it, it's just like this, but then when you use, you know, transform it, so to speak, it puts the lightning on it. What's up, Brock? Welcome back, man. The thing is that lightning effect doesn't last long, so you're constantly having to basically charge it up. Okay, gonna get some levels out of the deal here.
Very well, let me...
Put some into health. We'll do some skill.
Farewell, good hunt.
And then I should be able to level up my saw cleaver a bit here. Alright, so I got 6 twin bloodstone shards, so that can give me to +4. That works for now. Yeah, nothing new here. So I'm gonna go back to the Cathedral Ward. And then we're gonna go up to the Hunter's Workshop. And hopefully not screw up all of the drop downs you have to do. And that will unlock weapons. The doll is 8 feet tall. Is that actually lore related, or where do you get that from? Alright, got the communion rune. Basically, when you... I can't even equip runes yet, but when you can equip runes, it allows you to have extra blood vials at your disposal. There are some of these spots that have items on the other side. This, yeah, this is where you go to drop down. Oh, can I get to him? He's gonna fall. And I fell. I did not mean to fall yet, but... I guess I can go on and do this. And he stayed up there. Ay, ay, ay. Actually, well, there's... I have to come down here twice anyways, because in order to get all the items, you have to do it twice. So I'm going to try to get everything I can in one round, and then I'm going to bold Hunter's Mark out of here. Let's see if I remember the right way to drop down and get what I'm after, though. That is the main thing. So yeah, there's an item up there, which is actually pretty hard to get to. Just shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. There we go. Messenger top hat, nice. Then there's this item, which once you get this item, there's nowhere else you can drop down. So you basically have to either take a death or warp out. Just want to make sure I'm at the right spot. There we go. Madman's Knowledge. So when you're up here, I guess you can drop down on that little rafter, maybe. That's going to be a tough... to be pretty accurate. Probably have to roll off. But that is not where I'm after. I'm after that. What I want to do next is get to that door. And I definitely cannot get to that door from here. So, I am going to warp out using a Gold Hunter's Mark. Because I definitely want to get to that secret area. Kos, or some say Cosm, is finally dead. Congratulations, Billy. That is quite an accomplishment. That, I mean, he is no joke. That is a very difficult boss. So you're pretty much done with Bloodborne then, right? Are you done? Are you going to go for the Platinum Trophy and do Chalice Dungeons and all that? Congratulations, man. I know that's a good feeling. I've been there too. Yeah, the drop down, Brock, the drop down is very similar to, what is it, 2-2 on the way to the Flame Lurker? Very similar. I'm definitely going to the old workshop, Ronnie. Oh, I forgot about that guy. I'm definitely going there because I want the 1/3 cord. Because I am going to do the ending where you have to consume all of the cords and fight the true last boss of the game. There we go. That's what I wanted the first time. And he dropped Twin Shards. Nice. So I probably can take my cleaver to +5 now. So main weapons I'm going to use in this run are the cleaver and Ludwig's blade. So jump attack breaks these guys' guard. Relatively easy. Forgot about that guy with the gun. And you can't take this area lightly because if you get ganged up on, then you're toast. Whoop. Yeah, Sekiro is a different animal than Bloodborne altogether. I mean, obviously, I stand by the fact that there is quite a bit of Souls DNA in Sekiro. Some say it's, you know, it's a completely different game, but there's a lot of similarities to it. There's also a lot of differences. So it does have its own identity, but there are a lot of similarities to Souls as well. And so it's not completely foreign, but the combat system definitely takes some getting used to. In my opinion, it is the highest learning curve of any of these games. Now, that said, once you get over the learning curve, it is the easiest of Miyazaki's games, in my opinion. So on subsequent replays, it in my opinion, is the easiest. Oh man, I thought I had gotten that parry. Okay, that works too. But it is the hardest to learn for sure. And once you learn it though, once it clicks, it's so much fun. Oh, I love that game. Am I going to make videos for the other Souls games? I mean, I have a complete walkthrough for Bloodborne. I have the complete walkthrough, obviously, for Demon Souls. I am uploading and working on my complete walkthrough for Sekiro. As far as Dark Souls 1 through 3, I don't have plans for that at this point in time. But that's not to say that that couldn't change in the future. Really, if you guys want to see it, then I mean, I'm not opposed to doing it. I just feel like there's already so many walkthroughs out there for those games that I don't know, you know, how well they'll do. And granted, in my opinion, Dark Souls is a bit more involved, just because you have like the Covenants and you have all this other stuff that you have to, you know, there's so much more to those games in terms of farming and things like that, and build variety and things like that. That a walkthrough for that would be a bit more in depth than anything I've done so far, and so I'd have to put a lot more work into it. And you know, at this point, I'm just not sure in terms of, unless there's a lot of demand for me to do one, since there's already so many walkthroughs out there, if it would be worth, like, the amount of work I'd have to put into it to actually pull it off. Okay. Let's see, gotta get this guy, the flamethrower. Oh, I forgot. There's another flamethrower guy that comes down. Alright. And we got the Radiant Sword Hunter badge, which will allow me to get Ludwig. Probably as bad as soon as I can warp back to the Hunter's Dream. Let's see. Yeah, if they released a patch for 60 FPS, that would be great. I'm skeptical that that's going to happen though, because I feel like if they were going to release a patch, that they would have done it for the PS4 Pro already. Because this, I mean, the PS4 Pro came out in 2016, and the PS4 Pro was more than capable of running this game at 60 FPS. So I feel like if they were going to do it, they would have done it then. I mean, there's always the rumors of, you know, they're going to remaster the game, and it's going to come out on PC. Honestly, my take, I don't think this game's ever going to come out on PC, but, you know, some would disagree with me, but the people who disagree with me are still waiting. But, you know, I guess anything could happen, theoretically. Define the word easy in Miyazaki games. Easy is, I mean, obviously that's a bit of a relative term. For me, I consider a boss easy if I can beat it on my first try. And just because I beat it on my first try one time doesn't mean that I'm always going to beat it on my first try in subsequent playthroughs. So, you know, there's always something. Okay, so I gotta like roll towards these. Did I get it? Yes, I did. That is such a hard roll to get. And then I'm going to heal up just in case, because when you drop down here, you also take damage. Perfect. So, in Bloodborne, when you open this door, it's actually a trophy. It is a secret area that is a bit off the beaten path. But this is the abandoned old workshop, so very important actually to the game's lore. You can see this looks strikingly similar to the Hunter's Dream. And that's because the Hunter's Dream is basically modeled after this area. So this is like the original spot where like the original hunters, when the Plague of the Beast first became or the Scourge of the Beast rather first became a problem. This is the workshop where the original hunters gathered together, and this was kind of their, if you're using Demon Souls parlance, their nexus, if you will. It's where they kind of upgraded their weapons and crafted new weapons, and this was their kind of gathering place. For what they were doing. And so, you know, Gehrman was one of the first hunters. And he, you know, presides over the Hunter's Dream. And so I think that has something to do with why the Hunter's Dream resembles so closely the old Hunter's Workshop. So definitely a nice little Easter egg. And then, of course, you have the doll, who at this point is abandoned. She's not animated because this is real life, not the dream. So yeah, pretty cool. When I first got to this area, my first playthrough, I actually ended up finding it without using a guide, which I was pretty proud of myself for that. But when I first got in here, it was kind of mind-blowing because I was like, oh wow, because just the implications are so huge to the lore. Yeah, King Allant, I think, classifies as easy. I've never died to King Allant. Well, until my Soul Level 1 run, I'd never died to the Leechmonger. I've never died to the Phalanx, and I've never died to Dirty Colossus on either version of the game, PS3 or PS5. So those bosses I would consider easy. For sure. Oh, I just alerted him, didn't I? Yeah, I sure did. That's not what I wanted. Alright, this could go bad. Normally I sneak up on him and visceral him, but... Can I get him now? Nope. Oh, yes, I got it. Still got it. Sweet. Alright, so that ended up not being too bad. Not as smooth as I like to do it, but could have been a lot worse. Yeah, I'm definitely, you know, in the future, definitely going to be live streaming, at least live streaming some Dark Souls stuff. For sure. That's going to be part of what I do.
Will you say, friend?
Easy in this game, I would say, not that I never died to them, but I'd say that the Cleric Beast is fairly easy. Witches of Hemwick are easy. Who else? Off the top of my head, I can't think of any other bosses in this game that I would consider easy per se. I'm trying to think through all the bosses. Oh, Celestial Emissary. Yeah, that's a boss I've never died to, is a Celestial Emissary. Celestial Emissary is very easy. This boss, or I mean rather this game, has a lot of what I would consider... Dang it, I messed up the backstab. Has a lot of what I consider moderately difficult bosses. It does have its fair share of absurdly difficult bosses, but I'd say the majority of the bosses in this game are in the moderately difficult category. You know, definitely a challenge, definitely have to take seriously, but you're not going to, you know, in general, not going to be fighting them like 50 times. Yeah, Demon Souls is what caused, you know, my channel to grow as quickly as it did. I mean, I'll be fully transparent. Before Demon Souls came out, I had 41 subscribers. And so, think about that. 41 to now I'm at like 720 something. So, in about a month's time. So, I mean, that is, as far as my channel is concerned, yeah, I'm still considered a small channel, but as far as the growth is concerned, that's pretty much exponential growth. So, I was very happy with it, and you know, hopefully it continues that way. But you know, the growth has definitely slowed down. You know, for a while I was getting like 20 or 30 subscriptions a day, and now I'm down into like the single digits per day, which I'm not going to complain about by any means. But kind of funny though, like when I first started posting the Sekiro walkthroughs, within a day or two, I had literally 10 people unsubscribe. Like, and it happened. It just so happened to like coincide with right when I posted a video, the unsubscriptions would happen almost immediately. So it was like basically almost as if they saw it in their feed and they're like, okay, I don't want this, and they're like, all right, screw you, I'm done. Which I thought was kind of interesting because, you know, it's not like Sekiro is, you know, vastly different than Demon Souls even. I mean, it's the same developer, same director, and everything like that. But it's not like I was, you know, posting videos of like bug snacks or something like that. But I thought that was interesting how, you know, there's, I guess some people just weren't about that sort of content. But you know, we're chugging along. I do have some plans for some more Demon Souls stuff. No, don't get grabbed. But I'm actually thinking of doing, and I've said this before on stream, I haven't started it yet, but I'm thinking of doing another walkthrough of Demon Souls, more geared towards Souls veterans. And those guys actually remind me a lot of the Mind Flayers in the prison in Demon Souls. A lot of the feedback that I've gotten on the walkthrough that I've done is from a lot of people who are actually newcomers to the series, and they find it very helpful. Because I really take the time to explain just about everything, like from even from the most basic mechanics of the game, I explain in great detail. Whereas I feel like someone who's more of a veteran of this series might get kind of annoyed with, you know, me stopping every 5 seconds in the tutorial to explain how to attack and parry and things like that. So I'm thinking of doing another walkthrough that's more geared towards veterans of the series, where it'll be a bit more gameplay focused. And, you know, I'll show my strats and explain things, but I'm not going to, like, stop and say, okay, this is how you level up. And, you know, that sort of stuff that someone who's familiar with the series in general would already know and be familiar with. So I'm actually going to take this opportunity to go back to the Hunter's Dream, get my Ludwig's Blade, if I can even afford it. I think it's 20,000 Blood Echoes, but should be able to get it. You'll see Adriana, what's her name? I forget what her name is. She's here. She's the person that I rescued from the prison. Blade currently on Flame Lurker. Nice. So you're made your way through a good chunk of the game, and the Flame Lurker is one of the harder bosses in my opinion. Flame Lurker is no joke. Let's see. Ludwig's is 20,000. I was right. So I'm gonna need to pop some soul items here, which is precisely why I keep them. I keep them as a buffer in case I need them to buy something that I really want. Let's see. That give me. Let's try the next higher tier up. Do number 7. Alright. Let's see, so I need 2,500 more. If I use all of these. There you go. I want Ludwig. I'm gonna go on and see how far I can upgrade it as well. Okay. Oh yeah, I got plenty of shards. So I've got it up to level 3. Put some gems on it. Let's see, physical attack up plus 1.1. And okay. There we go. Quick comparison between the two. Let's see, with Ludwig I'll get physical attack 130 plus 47. So the scaling is going to be a little bit better for me, but the base damage... Actually, no, both of them are better. Yeah, this is going to be more powerful than the Saw Cleaver, but I still do use the Saw Cleaver in a lot of different situations. I'll go on and throw this on, and I'll probably still be using the Saw Cleaver a bit more for the time being, but I will use Ludwig in certain situations as well. Let's see. I actually want to go back to Central Yharnam because I forgot to get something. Yeah, that's the thing, Brock, is, you know, as more people get their PS5s, because there is still so much demand for it for people that can't get their hands on one. Will he give it to me? Because I didn't talk to him for starters. Will he?
I'm afraid of...
There we go. Yeah, you gave me the Flames Burst. Okay, sweet. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for, is that as more people get their hands on a PS5, that'll kind of drive some more folks. The thing is let's see. Oh, so yeah, you're using the Dragon Bone Smasher. Okay, nice. Oh, I guess if you're on the Flame Lurker, you haven't gotten to the Dragon Bone Smasher yet, but you're almost there. Okay, so I need to go back to the Cathedral Ward, and that's good. That I'm glad to hear that a lot of you guys think that the veteran walkthrough is a good idea, and it's going to be. I mean, in terms of runtime, I mean, it's probably going to be like maybe half the runtime, maybe 2/3 the runtime. It's gonna be a much short. The video lengths are gonna be much shorter, and I'm going to structure it in such a way where the start and end points of each video are the same as my other walkthrough, and the build is going to be the same. So that way, if people want to go back and forth between the two, let's say if there's an area where they're struggling a bit and they want, you know, more explanation or whatnot, they can easily go between the two walkthroughs, and vice versa. So that's kind of how I'm planning on building it out. But yeah, as I said, the kind of veteran, so to speak, walkthrough is going to be much better in terms of runtime. Which, quite honestly, I mean, I'm actually looking forward to playing through the game again because I am such a huge fan of the game. But yeah, I will say, Brock, to your point, the timing of the console release definitely helped, and the reason for that is I view the PS5 launch in terms of my channel as somewhat of an equalizer. And the reason for that is because this would be a good spot to use Livestream, by the way. The reason for that is because a lot of the big-time content creators couldn't get a review copy of the game and start creating their content in advance because they didn't yet have a PS5 to do it on anyway. So the fact that it coincided with the launch of the PS5 helped me out immensely because it leveled the playing field. There weren't people who already had a head start on creating their content on me, as they would with most other games where, you know, some of the bigger content creators are getting review copies of the game and they're able to release, you know, tons of stuff on day one, whereas I would not be able to do that having, you know, with buying the game on day one. So definitely helped out quite a bit. Yeah, getting lots of good feedback on the idea of a veteran kind of guided, or a veteran, like a veteran tailored walkthrough. So plan is to get started on that this week, and with episodes probably coming out over the weekend, I would imagine, either Saturday or Sunday. And then also, just so you guys know, the plan is to probably is to shoot for 2 Bloodborne streams per week, if I can pull it off, and that should be more than enough to get me through the game by the end of the year, which is kind of my secondary goal. Get this I call them mind flares. Still, they're not mind flares, but they resemble mind flares. They do have a grab attack, actually, much similar to mind flares. This is actually going to be a dead end, so I'm not going to go all the way down. I'm just going to get this stuff. Okay. How hard was it for me to get a PS5? It was pretty tough. And the reason for that is you know, like most of y'all, I watched the reveal event, and they said, okay, pre-orders go on sale tomorrow, or go live tomorrow. So I was like, okay, sweet. You know, I'm definitely going to hit that up. And you know, I'm kind of old school, so my way of securing a pre-order is, you know, show up at the store, camp out, do what you got to do, whatever. That's generally, if I want to get something on day one, that's generally how I do it. And by the way, this is the gate that, if those of you who watched the first stream, I said was locked and you need a key to get through it. So you can either get the key, you have to purchase it for like 10,000 blood echoes or something like that, and you can get through it on the front, or if you get around to the circle around to the back after killing the blood-starved beast, you can pull this lever and open it for free. So that's what I tend to prefer to do. So I tend to be more old school in that regard. And so thing is I that night I got home from work and I called GameStop and I was like, hey, what's the deal for tomorrow? And they're like, oh, we're already sold out. And I was kind of pissed. I was like, wait, the pre-orders are supposed to go live tomorrow, right? And they're like, oh yeah, we actually, you know, we put them out today. And then I went back and learned that, okay, Walmart tweeted that they were kind of breaking the street date, so to speak, for the pre-orders. And then that basically meant that every other retailer had to follow suit. And then by that time, I called like probably 5 GameStops that I would consider local, and they were all already sold out. At that point, I was kind of desperate. And so what I did was I followed Wario64 on Twitter, he's always the guy who has like the breaking, you know, news on when there's a sale or, you know, whatever the case may be. And he broke the... I should have followed him to start with. Because he on his Twitter feed, he broke, you know, the news that, hey, you can go on and pre-order these a day early. And if I had known that, then that, at the time, that would have been great. But so I followed him, and then like a week later, he... I'm going to send her to the chapel. And then like a week later, he came out with a thing that said that GameStop had more pre-orders going live, and that it varied store by store. So at that point, I literally stayed outside of a GameStop for 12 or 14 hours to secure my console at launch. So that's how I did it. It took a little bit of hard work, but was definitely worth it. Because I knew... And so, okay, side note. This guy, he doesn't believe what you tell him. So if you tell him to go to Odin's Chapel, he'll go to the clinic, and vice versa. So I'm actually gonna tell him to go to the clinic, and then he'll go to the chapel. And so it ended up being worth it because I knew Demon's Souls was a day one game, and I knew that I wanted to cover it on my channel. And so I was like, if I'm gonna cover it, I gotta have a PS5 day one. So that was my only option, and it ended up working out. So I was pretty happy about it in the end. Yeah, well, Rohan, thanks for the feedback there. I really appreciate you saying that. You know, I do work hard, you know, to try to make things as the best that I can possibly make it. So that's good to hear. You know, my I guess the main other guy who releases, you know, full-blown walkthroughs of these games is Cowboy. And I'm actually, you know, I love his stuff. He's actually really good at what he does. But, you know, there are sometimes where, you know, what got me into doing this in the first place was I would watch other people's walkthroughs, and then I'd be like, well, you know, if I were to do this, there's some things that I would do differently. And so it got to the point where it's like, well, why not give it a shot? Why not try and see if I can pull it off? And then I started doing it, and then found out that I really kind of enjoyed it. Just kind of went from there. But I knew that as soon as Cowboy's walkthroughs started coming out, that my viewership was going to decline, because I mean, if you search, you know, Demon's Souls walkthrough on YouTube and you're not like logged in and already subscribed to my channel, like every single one of his parts, he has like 20 some odd parts into his walkthrough. Every single one of his parts comes up before part one of mine comes up. So when people search, they're generally gonna find his, unless they're searching for something specific, because there are certain specific search terms that for whatever reason favor my series over his. Like for example, if you search for Bolletary and Palace walkthrough instead of Demon's Souls walkthrough, for whatever reason my videos rank kind of higher with that specific search term. But if you search Demon's Souls walkthrough, his stuff comes up first. And so that was why I was so insistent on getting a PS5 on day one, because I was like, if I fall behind him, then there's no, if I do my walkthrough even a week later than he does his, then there's no way that I'm going to be able to work through that and actually get people to find my videos in searches, just because I'm such a small channel. Blake, thanks so much, man. Really appreciate you guys watching everything, and I'm so glad really that you guys have found it helpful. Appreciate it, Lewis. All right, Rohan, good night, man. Good luck on your exam tomorrow. Hope you get your 55 or better, man. Andy, thanks a lot. Really appreciate it, buddy. All right, this is just a note. You just beat the Flame Lurker. Should you go with 3-2 or 5-2 first? Definitely 3-2. And the reason for that is because in 3-2, if you're in pure black tendency, you can find the Sodden Ring. And this and 5-2 is it's a giant swamp. And if you do not have that Sodden Ring, you can't you cannot maneuver through the swamp very effectively. So you definitely want that sodden ring from 3-2 first before proceeding, and that will help you out enormously. I mean, it makes 5-2 an order of magnitude more enjoyable than it would be without the sodden ring. So for sure, 3-2 before 5-2, and make sure that you play it. You play it at least after you beat the boss. Make sure you play it in pure black tendency as well after you beat the boss in 3-2 to get the sodden ring, because the sodden ring only shows up in pure black. And that is far and away the way to do it in the remake. All right, Andy, have a good night, man. Thank you for watching. Whoops, I meant to. I pressed the wrong button. It's all good. Oh gosh. Alright, I'm gonna try to hit this guy first, because he has a repeating pistol, which actually fires 2 shots at once, and if it hits you, predictably it does twice the damage. I need to throw Ludwig's on for these guys. Ludwig's does much better. They're so slow. And one more charge should get him. Oh! You surprised me. Okay. Make sure I got all the stuffs here. There's a little side path down here, which I think that's how I came up here, yep. Alright. And there's more of the dudes here. Oh, their attack is so much quicker. I was expecting to get an easy parry on it. Man! Okay. I see how it's going. Oh, so that one's slow. And so that status effect that's building up is actually Frenzy. If you get Frenzied, it's basically 75% of your health is gone immediately. Oh! I wish I could have got the visceral attack on him, but... Oh well. Man. There we go. So there is a boss in here that I don't want to fight quite yet. Actually, there's something, let's see here. I want to check to see if Eileen is outside the cathedral yet, because there is a shindig for her quest line that I need to do. And if you wait too long to do it, I think if you wait till after you kill that boss that I just showed the boss room for, I think it's too late to do it after you kill that boss. So I want to make sure that I handle it. Actually, it's probably quicker to get there going this way. Go over here. Run past these guys. If she's not out there, I might need to quit the game. Nothing for me? Nope. So easy to parry these guys. So normally, if she's out here, she's... Yeah, there she is. Perfect.
Oh, hello there. perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Hemwick. And he...
Okay. So, she mentioned Hemwick. So that's actually an NPC hunter that is hostile. And so we're going to go fight him now. And he's actually in the same spot where we fought Gascoigne. The only thing is we can't warp to that lantern because that lantern's blocked off because there's a hostile enemy there right now, him. And so we actually have to walk there from here to get there. So interesting thing about Hemwick was he was Gascoigne's partner in crime. And I believe... I forget the relational ties. There's a relationship there somewhere. I think he's like the grand... no, he's not his brother. I forget how all that works out. I'm kind of rusty on my lore. But Hemwick is a significant figure. He's Gascoigne's partner in crime, and he's gone mad too. He doesn't turn into a beast like Gascoigne does, but he is a very hard guy to kill. You can see him standing. He's kind of his yellow robe. You can sneak up behind him and get a quick shot on him. At some point in the fight, Eileen actually joins you. And it's very important to make sure that she does not die in the middle of it. I only have one fire paper. I wish I had more. I might be able to get some more in the hunter stream though, so we'll see. All right. There is a way to get over to him without alerting him to your presence. Is it this way? Make sure I don't run and make sure I don't get in front of him. Because he is very hard. You can see he has a saw cleaver as well. Alright, here we go. Throw on the paper. Charge attack. You can see how much HP he has. And he hits hard. I mean, oh my gosh, he hits so hard. So I'm going to kind of try to bide my time until Eileen shows up. It's much easier as a 2-on-1 fight. Now we can kill Eileen. And also, you can aggro Eileen to you and ruin her quest line if you hit her too much. Oh, that hit me too. He hit us there. Don't kill Eileen. Don't you dare. There we go. Nope, that didn't get him. Man, he's got so much HP. Eileen got him. Sweet. Okay. He's tough when you fight him alone. Alright. So he drops the air rune.
That wasn't what you have, Matt. You must have killed Gascoigne. He was falling apart, I'm sure, but tried to keep the hunter, leave the hunting of...
So basically she kind of scolds you for coming out here anyway, even though she told you not to. But if you want to advance your quest line, you have to do that. And I want to, in this playthrough, I want to do all the quest lines and all that good stuff. So I'm going to go back to the Thunder Stream, do some stuff. I think I can get some more. I think since I have the what's it called? The badge, Radiant Sword Hunter badge. I think that's what triggers being able to buy fire paper from the Insight shop. Yes, it is. So I'm gonna go ahead and get 10 of them. Let's see if I can do some extra upgrading here. Let's see. So I'm going to take Ludwig's Blade to +4. And I'm actually, at this point, going to start favoring upgrading Ludwig's over the Saw Cleaver. So I think we're pretty well stocked. I'm going to take these off, put my fire paper back on. And so that's the way the game works, is as you get kind of some of these badges, what it does is it unlocks more items in the shop. And so, in some cases, you go down to this shop, it unlocks different weapons you can buy. So I can now buy all the starting weapons, and I can get the Ludwig's Holy Blade as well, because I have that Radiant Hunter's badge. So pretty cool. Alright, so I'm going to go back to the Cathedral Ward, and I think I'm going to take out Vicar Amelia now, the next boss. Yeah, Blake, great choice there. I mean, this is my favorite game of all of the quote-unquote Soulsborne games. And here's one of the people that we rescued to send over to the chapel. And then here's the guy. I think he's called the Skeptic or something like that. And we actually told him to go to the clinic, but since he doesn't believe you, he comes here.
Oh, you didn't go.
And, yeah. So, let's see. Yeah, one of the best parts about this game, honestly, is the lore. I mean, you have to dig pretty deep to get there. But, you know, once you start, like, putting pieces of the puzzle together and it starts coming together, I mean, this is a masterpiece on every front. It is very well done. I mean, the world building is insane. The level design is perfect, almost. Most areas, I should say, are very well done. There are some kind of areas that aren't as good as the others, but most of the areas are very well done. And then the lore is fantastic. Thanks so much, Logan. Thanks for watching, man. Really appreciate it. All right, so this is Vicar Amelia. She is a vicar is kind of someone a higher position in what this game calls the healing church. You know, as people consume this healing blood, one of the side effects is it turns them into a beast down the road. And so it turns out, like, the higher up you are in this organization, basically, the more grotesque of a beast you become. So she's a vicar, and so, as you can imagine, she's going to turn into a very grotesque figure here. Actually, I forgot to do something. I forgot to pick up the numbing mist, I think it's called, because she can heal herself, and the numbing mist prevents enemies from healing. So she's very similar to the cleric beast in a lot of ways. Also has some different moves, and hits very hard. All right, go on and throw on that fire paper. And as with the cleric beast, I prefer to fight her unlocked. It's just easier to navigate around her. And much like the cleric beast, her legs are breakable, so you can stun her fairly easily. Man, I'm just taking some shots here. I need to heal up. If I can get a minute. She got too greedy with the healing there. I am rusty. Oof. I'm really rusty. Top off health here. Almost done. It's back open. Oh, wow. That went poorly. I'm going to use this as an opportunity, though, to pick up the numbing mist, because I might need it. Man, you can tell it's been a year and a half since I've last played this game. Ugh. Yeah, the numbing mist is slightly hidden, but it does help enormously with this fight. I need to make sure that I didn't already pick it up, though. I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't have it. Whatever. Is it over here? Yes, I gotta go up this ladder. That's what it is. There it is. Just need to make sure to equip it before I fight the boss. Should be able to run by these guys. Okay, take 2, Vicar Amelia. And my bloodstain's all the way back there in that corner. Awesome. Get that reversed. There we go. Oh, wow, I've got a lot at stake. I probably could have just leveled up and had an easier time. Oh, that's right, that has like an AoE. I forgot about that. I'm so rusty, so I should have broke her legs there. Dodge timing off. There we go. Oh, that's a visceral. Can I get around in time? Nope. Dang it, messed that up. There we go. There's the dodge timing that I'm used to having. That's the thing, is the best way to go about this is to roll through her attacks, get behind her, and then you get some free shots. Watch out for those swipes though. Alright, so now, let's see, redo the fire paper. Oh. Get around in time. Nope. It's so weird, like the hitbox with the visceral is kind of janky. Alright, is she gonna try to heal? Because if so. Oh man. Ooh. I keep on thinking she's gonna heal. And then she doesn't. Then she attacks me more. Alright, sweet. She didn't even try to heal, but if she did, right. Okay. Got the gold pendant. And this cutscene is very critical to the lore.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
By the gods, fear it, Lawrence.
So kind of an iconic scene for those of you who are familiar with this game. Let's see here. So I'm going to go back to the dream, do some leveling up, make sure that we're in good shape here. And we did get Amelia's pendant, which... Where is it? There it is. Gold pendant. Pendant of Vicar Amelia, used to change into a blood gem which fortifies your weapon. This pendant passed down among the vicars who head the healing church is a reminder of the cautionary adage, words that will open the gates of Bergenworth. Okay, so you can actually use this, and then it creates the gold blood gem, which I'm actually going to equip. And then also, because we beat Vicar Amelia, we have access to this item. This item is the Eye of the Blood Drunk Hunter. This is actually what you need to access the DLC. The DLC is perfectly integrated into the game. I mean, it's not like you don't select it from a menu. You actually have to find the spot to kind of warp to it. And you know, if you beat the game, then you basically lock yourself out of the DLC until you're New Game Plus at least. So I will be doing the DLC in this playthrough for sure. The DLC is every bit as important as any other part of this game. So I'm definitely doing the DLC. It's actually one of my favorite parts of the game. Actually, is as hard as it is probably the hardest part of the game too. But it's lots of fun. All right, so for Ludwig's, I'm going to put on the Gold Blood Gem, which increases my attack by 12.6% against beasts. That's pretty significant. I'm debating on putting that on my Saw Cleaver though, because generally I use against beast type enemies I use my Saw. I'll just leave it on here. No worries. So let's see. So I got a couple nice. And this one is physical attack up plus 7.3. So that's pretty good. Let's see if I can upgrade the ones on my Saw Cleaver at all. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, so I got... Oh, I did not put the Gold Blood Gem on. Did I put the Gold Blood Gem on here? This one is... Let's see. Yeah, I'll put the Gold Blood Gem on the cleaver. So this one is 2.1. This one is... Yeah, I'll put it on here. Alright, perfect. I'm going to do some leveling here. And then we'll be back at it.
Welcome. Very well.
Okay. So Ludwig's far and away is doing more damage at this point. 211 versus 160. So let's see. Strength gives me +3. Skill gives me +3. So I'll do one into Vitality, 1 into Endurance. I'll put the rest into Strength. There we go. So that gets me up to 217. You'll notice I'm not really upgrading Blood Tinge or Arcane. I might upgrade some Arcane a little bit later in the game when I start getting some of the items that scale off of Arcane. But at this point, I'm just kind of doing more of a quality build here. Alright. We're good.
Farewell, good mate.
Okay, so gonna go back here to the Grand Cathedral, which is where we fought Vicar Amelia. What's up, Kryptonic? How you doing, man? All right. Gonna take care of some business here. So, Vicar Amelia is a mandatory boss in this game. You cannot beat the game without beating Vicar Amelia. There's a lot of optional bosses in this game, so I'm going to kill all of the optional bosses for sure. The next main boss in the game that you have to kill is actually down that way. We actually started to go down the path to get there, but you can't get there until after you kill Vicar Amelia anyway. That is the way down there, and off to the side, off to the right is where you go to progress the main story. I am going to kill all the bosses in this game, in this playthrough, and especially the next one I go to is going to be down that way directly, and that will give me the item I need to be able to equip runes, which will actually buff me up quite a bit. So I will be doing that for sure. So the downside to using Ludwig's is it's most powerful, obviously, in its two-handed form, but in its two-handed form, you cannot use your firearm. So when I'm looking to parry, I'm going to be using the Saw Cleaver. Otherwise, I'm going to be using a lot of Ludwig's here. And you see that thrust attack is so good. I use it quite a bit. It's nice and rangy. I thought there was an item on this roof, but it's actually on that roof. So. and there are 2 hostile NPC hunters in this area that I'm going to hopefully get on my first try. We'll see about that. Thing is that there's 2 of them, and if you're not careful, you'll get double teamed. And as you can imagine, getting double teamed, not ideal. But this first one, if you play your cards right, you can sneak up and start off with backstab. So he's got the rifle spear, and there's the other one, and the other one has the tonitrus. If you do it right, you can start this fight without alerting the other one to your presence, which is what I want. So he's got the blunderbuss. I'm gonna wait till he kind of gets closer to me, because I don't want to fight him over there, because I don't want to get the other one on me. There we go. Come on. I'm making closer to me. Just engage him over here. Oh, no, I'm getting too close. So that's his rifle spear. And you can be parried in this game, so if you're not careful, you can get, they can use the same dirty tricks that you use on yourself. So just be careful of that. And I don't want to go up there because there's actually one of the kidnapper sack boys that we fought in the one level with the pigs. And I don't want to aggro him quite yet either. Good deal, Kryptonic. Always good to be off of work. And yeah, man, we're at 700 now, so we are climbing on up there. Pretty pumped about it. So thanks everybody who is subscribed so far. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, I thought there was a way to get behind him. I guess not. Okay. Come on. He got stuck on the rocks. Thank God, because I probably would have died there if he had hit me. Come on. Give me something to work with here. Oops, way too early on that. Too early on that too. Make sure that I don't aggro this other hunter. Can I get a backstab? Nope. Oh, why do you go berserk so quickly? I'm dead. I'm probably dead. This other hunter finds me, I'm dead. Got him. But I messed up the visceral. Oh well, he's dead though. Alright. Now I gotta get this guy. This guy's a bit tricky. As I said, he has a tonitrus, so he's gonna hit with lightning damage. Let's see if I can sneak up on him. And here we go. Oh, how did I not hit that visceral? That's annoying. That should have been weird. I'm just farming. Fishing for parries. Not getting them. Ugh. There we go. I'm trying to block with this shield. So you see how well shields do in this game. That's why I don't want to use a shield. And he drops Bolt Peeper. Okay. So this is this just takes us back up to where we came from originally. So the normal way to get down here is to come down these stairs, and then you'd end up fighting both of them at the same time, which is no bueno. I can't remember if there's something up here. So yeah, so there's gonna be guys that'll try to snipe you. Ooh, did he see me? He sure did. No, don't go, don't go. Man, I lost him. I could quit out and reload and he'd come back. Actually, that's what I'm going to do. Because I want the upgrade stuff. All right, hopefully he comes back. I'm pretty sure he should. And there he is. Oop. There we go. Just regular shards. Oh well. What's up, Puggy? Good to see you again, man. Very carefully. That's how. Generally, I mean, there's points where I find break in the action. I mean, I'm not going to be reading it during a boss fight, but you know, every once in a while I'll have a chance to glance over. So, if you drop down from over here, you can get these guys who are going to try to snipe you. Otherwise, this other guy. And there's a bunch of those skullhead guys down here. And some of them have probably already run away from me. But also have these giant ogre fellas that do pose a threat. So I'm going to go back here just to make sure. Yeah, there's none up there. I'm probably have to quit and reload again. And I'm not going to get all of them because there's like 3 or 4 of them down here, but I'll get at least some of them. There we go. Oh, he's almost dead. Sweet. There's probably, I think there's some down there too, but if you take the bait, you're going to get crushed by that guy. Yep, there's one. There's 2 of them running away right now. Maybe can I do this? Nice, I got one of them. Oh! I also got smacked. Their other one's disappearing. Alright, he's dead. Oh, you got twin shards. Sweet. So I believe if I quit and reload here, I should be able to bring them back. Yeah, so I mean, I'm streaming through a computer, so you know, I just have the chat pulled up, and it's right next to me, so I can just look over and read it. So yeah, I have a capture card, and then the capture card runs to the computer, and then I use OBS, and then that feeds into YouTube. And so, like, when you stream on YouTube, it pulls up, like, I kind of have like a little dashboard that shows like how many viewers, and it shows the chat, and it shows, you know, how, like, if the stream connection's good and that sort of thing. So it kind of just gives me everything I need to know at a glance. But including the chat. Gotta have chat. Oh, the enemies respawn too. Normally the... Okay, well, at least I got him. But normally, that's surprising. Normally the enemies do not respawn when you quit and reload. That is mildly surprising. Maybe because this counts as like a separate area. I actually should have done this later. I'll be able to run through pretty quickly. But this is a spot where you actually warp to a different area if you have a certain item. I do not have that item yet, so I can't do it yet. But after I get it, I can ignore all these enemies and just run straight down, and it doesn't take very long. So where we're headed next is to Hemwick, which is a fun little spot. It's going to get us to the next boss of the game that I'm going to fight, which is actually a completely optional boss. But if you want to be able to equip runes, you have to beat this boss. So, but it is not required by any means to actually beat the game. Yeah, it's a bit darker. It's a bit more gothic, oops, I just want to make sure I don't miss an item. It's a little bit more bloody. It has its own vibe to it. But you know, it is, you know, many people, myself included, count it in the same category as the Souls series. In fact, you know, you'll often hear it referred to as Soulsborne, because Bloodborne is very much the same kind of game. It is very similar in many ways. I mean, it does have its fair share of differences as well, but there are also a lot of similarities. And it's every bit as good, if not better in some ways, than the other games in the series. In fact, in my opinion, in terms of atmosphere, it's unmatched. It has the best atmosphere of any of these games, and level design as well, and probably boss design too. So. This is probably the best spot in the game if you're low on Quicksilver bullets and need to farm them. Oh, that was... This one, Molotov these guys. No, not fire paper, I want Molotov. There we go. Very dangerous if you get attacked by 2 dogs and that guy at the same time. All right. Get all of the loot. Lots of snipers in this area, though, as you can see. So you got to be on the move. If you're not on the move, get shot. Another good spot for Molotovs. I have died here a time or two. Alright, don't need Molotovs. Oh jeez, need to get back. This part's kind of, I sort of YOLO it, maybe I shouldn't, but timing is of the essence, because you want to basically time your attack between their attacks, unless you're using range yourself, which I have not put any levels into Blood Tinge, so my guns are not all that powerful. But now that they're facing away from me, it becomes considerably easier. Oop. His attack, there we go. Got him. So they drop Bone Marrow Ash, which acts as a buff to your firearm. You put it on and you shoot. You have a more powerful shot. Alright, so now we are going to proceed through the actual level. This is kind of the preamble to the level. Okay, so through this gate, make sure I didn't leave an item behind me. There we go. This Hemwick charnel. Here's my lantern. I'm actually going to go back to the Hunter's Dream. And do some leveling, because I've got quite a bit of blood echoes on the line here.
Very well.
I want some health. There we go.
Oh,
And then I'm going to use the rest of my insight for fire paper. So the thing about Hemwick Charnel Lane is if your insight is above a certain level, I believe it's 15. At certain points in the level, there are these things that get summoned like out of the ground, and they're pretty tough. So I prefer to not deal with them. So that's why I want my insight to be relatively low, because as I said when earlier in this stream, when your insight gets to a certain level, gets to a certain point, stuff starts happening. Weird stuff starts happening. So one of the things in this level is that these extra enemies get summoned, and I'd much rather not deal with them. All right. So Bloodwigs makes quick work of these enemies. Charge attack, it is a one-shot, and then some. And this item is hard to get. There we go. The ones with the pokers have range too, though. That's the problem. How far in the game? Not very far. I mean, I'm probably about a quarter of the way in, maybe. Let's see, I could give you a better estimate. So in my walkthrough, maybe a little bit more than a quarter. In my walkthrough, this is episode 9 of 25. So I'm basically following the same order that I do. I play this game in my walkthrough. And as I said, this is an optional area that leads to an optional boss. But I'm gonna do all the bosses in this playthrough. And as I said, when you kill this boss, I mean, it's by no means mandatory, but you do get an item that allows you to equip runes, and runes are basically objects you can equip as a buff. Why is he not talking to me? So I've killed Vicar Amelia. Oh, I know why. I gotta do something else first. I think I have to open up, let's see, it's probably the quickest way is gonna be to warp. I gotta open up a door, and then once I do that, then that NPC gives me an item that I need. Puggy, it depends on the board game. There are certain board games that I am a very large fan of. Others, not so much. I mean, it's a classic. I'm a huge fan of Monopoly. I'll play Monopoly with anybody that'll play with me. The problem is I get a little bit too competitive with it, and so I usually end up pissing people off. But I love me some Monopoly. You know, back in the day, I played would play games like Settlers of Catan. I haven't played that game in a long time though. Those are the ones that generally come to mind when I think of board games that aren't like games that I play with my kids. So, you know, I play my fair share of Candyland and Chutes and Ladders and Sorry and those types of games, but I'm assuming that's not what you were referring to. I gotta say, Monopoly's probably my favorite board game, though. For better or worse. So at this point in the game, Alfred comes down here.
Oh, no, just...
And he has more things that you can talk about. The Healing Church, Bergenworth, and Vile Bloods. I'm not going to go through all of his dialogue just because it takes a while. And, you know, this is just really meant to play through the game as opposed to really dive into the lore. So now that we beat Vicar Amelia, we can open this door.
Password.
So the password is Fear the Old Blood, which is actually something that we learned from that cutscene. Actually, he's already dead. Which is something we learned from that cutscene after we fought Vicar Amelia. And so you cannot get down here until after you fight Vicar Amelia. And this is actually the next, I was referring to a minute ago, this is actually the next mandatory area of the game, which takes you to the next, I guess, like, main quest line boss, I guess you could call it. And I think you have to get through here to trigger that NPC to give me the item that I wanted. So I'm going to go on and make my way down to the first lantern in here at least. I'll unlock the lantern and then warp out. There's a guy who'll throw stuff at you up here. Probably could have stayed in longsword form and got him with a charge attack. These work very well against those guys that stab damage. Yeah, those types of board games, I mean, I'm not opposed to them. I've just never really played a lot of those types of games. I mean, I guess the closest thing to that type of game I've played is probably like maybe Ticket to Ride. Ticket to Ride's a lot of fun. I'm also a fan of this game called Scotland Yard. I don't think it's that common of a game that I'm aware of at least. But it's basically a game where, you know, one player is Mr. X, and he's like on the run from the other players who are cops. And it takes place in London, and it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy that game too. That's about as like... Oh, what? I thought I had the saw clearer. I'm getting rocked by this guy. Why am I not firing my weapon? I took my weapon off. I took my gun off. I don't know why. How or why I took the gun off. There we go. That's what I'm doing. Okay, so just down here is the lantern. Now I'm going to warp back to Hemwick. And another good thing about if they were to patch this game would be to be able to fast travel between lanterns without having to go through the Hunter's Dream. That would be amazing. Let's see, we'll put this one into strength. My strength to 25 next time. And then at that point, I'll stop leveling strength for the time being. Whoops, I want to go to this one. Go to Hemwick. Twilight Imperium. I've never heard of that game. But I do have some friends who are pretty into board games. I could ask if they have it. I might know people who have that game, so wouldn't be that unlikely. Check it out. Yep. Basically with a stab attack I can one-shot most of these people. not bad. Whoop, not a one shot. Ah, she outranged me there. Twin shards, nice. Okay, so now this guy should give me what I want. There we go. So this is what I was after, the tonsil stone. So I mentioned in that other cathedral, I said that there was like a warp point, but I needed an item. That is the item that I needed, was the tonsil stone. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna run back here because this one throws Molotov cocktails at you. Whoops, where's the Molotov thrower? I just got hit by one. Where is the Molotov? There it is. Normally I thought she was closer to the edge. Not this time. I think there's dogs down here too, yep. So you'll see as a quick weapon, my saw cleaver. Whoops, I'm trying to... That's what it is. I'm trying to cycle through my weapons and I'm pressing the wrong direction to do it. Yeah, I'll have to ask, because I mean, I do have some friends who are real, like they have closets full of board games, and they seem to usually be up to speed with the latest and greatest. So I bet you I know someone who has it. But might have to check it out. Give it a spin. The thing is with some of those board games is it takes so long to learn how to learn all the rules, but you know, sometimes we'll do like game nights where we'll, you know, my wife and I will trade. You know, we'll have nights where I'll watch the kids and she'll go do something, or she'll watch the kids and I'll go do something. So could potentially play it at some point, not in the too distant future. Okay, yeah, that's... I think I have to go up. There's like a stair thing behind here, yeah. Bloodwick's back on. Okay. Whoops, I forgot all about her. Dang it. Bunch of crows over here. Not very smart. Getting most of them hit. Alright. So this unlocks the shortcut. Takes me back to that first area of the level. So should I die, I can get back here pretty quickly. Put my saw cleaver back on. Whoops, I forgot about her. I was expecting there's a troll enemy coming up. There we go. Let's get this troll guy. Come on. Okay, we are making some good progress through here. Close-ish to the end. Ooh, twin shards, nice. I think that wheelchair guy's up top though, because I hear his wheels spinning, but I think he's up top. No! This is weird. Bloodshot eyeball. Here we go. Can go across here. And there's the wheelchair guy. I was hurting on Quicksilver bullets for a while, but not anymore. Legend stone. Alrighty, we are circling around the other side of the level now. Couple ambushes. Whoops. Ah. Ludwig's back on. Actually, I might be taking it right back off. This one, butcher knife first. Whoops. Too far away. Ah. Alright. This troll guy. Come on. Oh, I thought I'd hit him at the right time. Oh well. Try again. Nope. Alright. Oh geez, I'm gonna double team now. Not good. Oh, she got to me first. Alright, I can take him out. There we go. Parry or not, I will get him either way. Alright, there are some dogs down here at some point that become a problem later. They might be a little bit further down. There's one. One up here first. Or twin shards. I might be able to do some upgrading after this. The goal is to kill her, not to knock her down. Because if you knock her down, then you have to deal with her later. Where are those dogs? They are hard to see. And I want to... Is that one of them down there? No, that's... Yeah. Well, there's one of them patrolling, but there's like a pack of them somewhere. Maybe. I'm pretty sure there is. Okay. Well, looks like I'm going to have to do this the old-fashioned way then. Just going to try to throw a Molotov at him. Get the edge. Yeah, that they... Oh! Ambush. Forgot about that. These games are pretty dark, just in terms of the lighting. That's why I always have the hand lantern equipped. The hand lantern does give you a bit of brightness. And honestly, I mean, you can adjust the brightness in-game. So if it's too dark, you can turn the brightness up a bit, and that'll help you out a lot. And honestly, if it's looking really dark to you, it might be the stream. I might could look at OBS and see if I can brighten it up a bit, because I notice in my recordings, when I edit the videos, I do bring the brightness up a notch, just because the recordings do tend to look a little bit dark, on the darker side. So I need to find if there's a... I'm sure there is. I need to find if there's a way in OBS to just brighten up the feed. Alright. Gotta take care of these guys. This one over here. Hopefully I don't mess up my parries. Just kind of stuck behind those tombstones. Ugh, got him, but I need to get over. There we go. Sweet. This other one down here. I got the parry, but I couldn't get over there quickly enough. Ah, that same move, I think. Alright. Now, I know there's dogs down here. There's that pack of dogs. I just couldn't see it from up top for some reason. I don't know why. I only have one Molotov left. So I think I'm going to let this one notice me first. Nope, he's not going to come over here. So I'm going to throw a Molotov at these guys. Here we go. And then probably a stupid idea. Alright, not too bad. I thought there were more of them in that pack than two, but one of them was patrolling, so... Oh, there's another one down there with his owner. Come on down. Okay. Alright. Lots of cold blood. And over here we have a rune. Kind of tricky to get to though, without falling down. Okay. So we're almost to the boss. Alright, so there are people up there that are going to come down, and then there's an ogre right there. This can get a little bit tricky. You can't sneak up on that ogre because he'll notice you, he'll turn around, so I'm going to wait for them to get down, because I don't want to be fighting them at the same time as I'm fighting the ogre, because that just gets to be a bit much to deal with all at once. Are they seriously turning around? Okay, that's fine with me. I'll just take him out. This might be stupid. I need to fight him out here, actually. So if I get caught up in there, then I'm dead. Come on down. Okay. Oh, wow. How is she not dead? Oh, jeez. That was almost bad. This group of enemies gives me trouble. A lot of the time. Actually, I think on my walkthrough video, I think I died here. There we go. And twin bloodstone shards. Nice. Alrighty, so the boss is right down here. And this is a bit of a unusual fight. So the thing is, as I mentioned, those enemies that spawn when you have insight. So walking into this boss room gives you insight which then means that they spawn. So these are the things that spawn that I was talking about earlier, which is why I spent all my insight. And so since you have insight in this boss room, they're going to start spawning, which kind of sucks. So you do have to deal with them in addition to the boss. Where is she? There she is. Should have visceral her. So they do have attacks. They're not helpless, and their attacks actually are kind of powerful if they do hit you. Ah, could have got a visceral again. There's actually 2 of them, so don't be fooled. So these guys I try to ignore as much as possible, but that might catch up to me. So what happens is if I die in this fight, I'm going to go back to the Hunter's Dream and spend my insight. Oh, see, that's their attack. And they have there's another attack that they have too. That is a lot. So if I actually lose here, I'm going to go back to Hunter's Dream and I'm going to spend my 1 insight. So that way when I come back to this fight, I will have 0 insight, and these guys aren't going to spawn. Which actually makes things considerably easier, as you can imagine. Alright, so this is it for the first one. But we're not done yet. Now I gotta find the second one. These guys are coming after me. And one of the witches has like a stun projectile that if it hits you, like you're basically frozen, and then she'll run up to you and do like a grab attack that does a pretty absurd amount of damage, unfortunately. The question is, where is the other one? And I believe the other one can like resurrect the first one, not to full health, but it is enough to be a pain. Come on, there it is. So obviously, yeah, you can see how these things become a pain to deal with. Yep, so she resurrected the first one, which I just killed again. Where is the other one? Yep, that's her projectile. If that hits you, then it's bad news. Man, there she is. Ugh! That AoE attack is no joke. Got most of that health. Okay, just want to make sure I don't get hit by the projectile and become a victim of her grab attack. Alright. There you are. Oh, no, I think that's the second one. But she did bring the first one back again, so... Oh! That almost hit me. That would have been bad. Okay, so they're both pretty low health right now, which is good. Reapply fire paper. Hopefully finish this off. Oh! Ah! Got stuck. We'll see how ridiculous this is. Yep. Yeah, so you don't want to get caught up by these folks, because bad news all the way around. Ugh, so this other one's around all these guys. Alright, so that one's dead. As long as I can get to this other one fairly quickly here, we're done. There we go. Done. Okay. It's not too bad, but as you can see, it is not hard to find yourself stuck in that fight. Alright, so unlock the lantern. We got some insight for killing the boss. But down here... we have the Rune Workshop tool, so we can now equip runes in the Hunter's Dream. Yes, I will return. Got quite a bit of blood echoes to do some leveling up.
Very well.
Take my vitality to 20, take strength to 25. So just to demonstrate that level cap, you'll see from 24 to 25, I get, you're looking at my right-hand weapon 2 attack. I go from 23, or 220 rather, to 223. And if I invest one more level in that same stat, I go from 223 to 224. So that's a, that soft cap at level 25, basically, it makes it so my gain for adding additional levels to this stat is it's a very, what they call it, diminishing return. That's what I was looking for. So, since my Ludwig's blade and my saw cleaver also scale off of skill, I can now put levels into skill, and since skill is below 25, I still get the full impact of that additional level. So I'm going to throw another level into endurance as well. There we go. Level 42. Not bad. Alright, so I can upgrade my weapons as well, because I got lots of shards. Go. So I'm at +5 now, and I can take this to +6. So now I need bloodstone chunks to level up my Ludwig. And those will come later, but I also have another blood gem slot for Ludwig, so I can see let's see, I'll put this one on, give me some more attack power. And this is a fire blood gemstone. Basically, it makes this weapon a fire weapon instead, and you can see that it takes away all of my scaling on my physical attack and it puts it to fire. So this is what you might want to consider doing if you're going for an arcane build. I am definitely not going for an arcane build, so this would be not beneficial to me right now. Okay. Buy some more fire paper. My insight. There we go. So I'm going to go back to the Grand Cathedral. And I'm going to take on another side area in this game before progressing with the main quest line. We are going to go to the Nightmare Frontier. So that tonsil stone item that I got in the previous area is going to allow me to get there. And it is an interesting area, for sure. Kind of has some Blight Town / Valley of Defilement vibes to it. There's a big area that's a giant pool of poison. So I've already gone through this area, so I'm just going to run straight through it. Those hunters are already gone, so I don't have to worry about them again. Head on down here. And so what we have to do is, if you remember that weird glowy thing that like reached down at us in part 1, there's another one of them here. You can see it kind of goes. We have no idea what that is at this point in the game. So what we have to do is we have to let it grab us. And because we have the tonsil stone, instead of just basically killing us, it actually warps us to a new area. So that's actually a giant spider thing that's grabbing us. That's what that thing's all about.
Dala, have mercy on the poor bastard.
Okay, so this warps us to the lecture building. And again, this would not happen had we not had that tonsil stone item. So we can't go through here yet.
What a joy.
So those of you who are familiar with Souls, that face we see right there, that is actually Patches. Patches is in this game too. So we'll encounter him a little bit later in all of his glory. Yeah, that was Patches. In this game, he's a spider. He's a spider with a human face. So yes, he is quite creepy. Alright, so these are the main enemies in this level here, these goopy, whatever they are. Presumably they were people at some point in time. So we got the key, which will open up a door elsewhere in here. We got the student uniform. So we can go through those doors and that'll take us straight to the next area, but there's some other stuff to get in here first. And there's a guy up there, waits for you to kind of grab this stuff, and he drops down on you. So these guys, as you can see, are pretty weak to thrust, so generally the best way to go about this area is with thrust attacks. And as you can see, there's an entire second floor to this level, which we can't get to quite yet, but we'll get there later on in the game. Okay, so use the lecture key, and there's a bunch of these enemies in here, so I generally like to funnel them through this door. Some of them have projectiles, which can be a problem. And frame rate struggles a little bit. That's okay. Oh, I got knocked out of my attack. Whoops. Heal up. Ah! Stupid projectiles. Oh. Oh my gosh. That was bad. Yeah, this game is quite spooky. I mean, I'd almost put it in the category of like a horror game. It's not too far-fetched to call this a horror game. The reason I'm not spooked is because I've played this game so many times, and so I know exactly what to expect and when. Fortunately, I just spawn right here, so it's not a big deal. But yes, it is a very spooky atmosphere, especially when he. How did you see that hand that went straight through the wall? Are you kidding me? Wow. I actually kind of wish I had some Molotovs. There we go. I don't even need to do the... I'm dumb. I don't even need to do the full charge attack. I can just do the quick stab. And I think it still one-shots him. Not quite as much range, but still effective. Oh yeah, it is in true Souls fashion. It is every bit as cheap. And that's the thing, though, is the cheese goes both ways. You can very easily cheese the game in some regards, and sometimes the game will cheese you. So it's a two-way street. So as I tell people, you know, when I am cheesing someone in these games, I don't feel bad, you know, because of the fact that it does go both ways. Augur of Abritas. So that is a arcane-based item that I don't think we have enough arcane to use yet. It's actually pretty cool. Like, it basically shoot giant tentacles from your arm. How much arcane do you need to use it? You need 18 arcane to use it. So yeah, I'm not even anywhere near that. But it's kind of a cool thing to use. It consumes Quicksilver bullets to use it, though, if you have enough arcane to use it. This game does not have mimics. All of the chests in this game have loot, so you don't have to second guess yourself. Alright, here we go. Into the Nightmare Frontier. I doubt I'm going to get all the way to the boss before I stop streaming. So that is the boss room that we're looking down on. There is just a lot to this level, so I doubt I'm going to get Tier 1 stuff. Ugh. Let's see. So these guys are a pain. I can't lock onto him yet, but he will stand up if I run. So I'm going to do a backstab, visceral. But if you fight those guys straight on, you're asking for trouble, because they are very powerful and very fast. Let's see here. So that up there is Patches. You see that spider? That's Patches. This thing, he's right next to one of these guys. And am I gonna lose him? No. So these are the same thing as the other, what I call skull heads, I guess. These ones drop the twin shards though in this level. And those, so that version of it, the larger version, can actually attack you and hurt you. So watch out. And I'm not going to fall for this because he's only going to drop the regular shards, and I don't need more regular shards right now. Why is Patches a spider? Good question. Because they felt like it. They felt like making him that way in this game. Because they're strange. There we go, I can drop down to get this item. And then this over here is an elevator that functions as a shortcut that basically cuts out the entire level. But as you can imagine, you can't activate it until you get to the other side of it. Yeah, the Nightmare Frontier. They don't hide the ball. They are up front with what you're dealing with here. As I said, I'm not going to bother with him because he's right next to an enemy that can kill me, and he's only going to drop the regular shards, which don't do me a whole lot of good. Go, got him. Alright, so there's a couple of NPC hunters, and it is hard, if not impossible, to get them one-on-one, because they both like to come at you at the same time, which makes for a very difficult encounter, unfortunately. You see that one coming down, and I think that automatically triggers the other one too. So one of them has a threaded cane. The other one has an axe, I believe. Yeah, that's the one with the axe. Hello. Oops, didn't dodge quickly. Yep, there's the other one with the nitrous. Oh, this is so hard to do. So I'm gonna run. And sometimes if you run away, you'll get one of them to chase after you, but not the other. Or one of them will go back to their spot and the other one won't. There's one with the cane. Ah. Oh, jeez. Got the heal off just in time there. Oops, not a parry, though. Come on. Oh, let me parry you, dang it. You may not need a parry, you're almost dead anyway. But, still gotta be careful. There we go. Alright, so I managed to get that one one-on-one, which then will make the other one much easier, because he got hung up on that rock, which I'll take it. As I said, I don't feel bad about being cheap, but man, that two-handed axe does a lot of damage. I'm trying to parry you. Ooh. Alright. Well, the good thing about these hunters is that when you kill them, they don't respawn. So once they're dead, they're dead. There we go. Get the visceral. Man, does not do all that much damage. We almost got him. You're almost dead. All right. They're both down. Sometimes I have a bit more trouble with them, but I got lucky with being able to get them one-on-one like I did just then. Okay. So... oh, there's another one of these things. Might be a trap. Alright. Not too bad. So there is lots of loot. So down there is that big poison pool that I was referring to earlier. And there's lots of enemies in there and lots of loot. So you do have to tread lightly. I'm not going to go in there just yet because there's lots more stuff to explore first. Can I get to Patches yet from here? I can't remember where Patches is. How to get over to him. I don't think I can get to him yet. Let's see, there's the bridge that I crossed to get over here. There's some more items down here. Lead elixir. Yeah, I can't get to him yet. He's across that bridge, and I can't get up there yet. But I'll get there shortly. Okay. So I'm going to switch back to Ludwig's here. Down here is another one of those beasts. You can't sneak up on him. And he's on all fours, and he... ooh. I got lucky there. But he's quick and has some absurd attacks. And so, this is another place where the game likes to bait you. It says, hey, go get this thing. And then you run out here, and you have these giant things throwing boulders at you that will kill you in one hit. So you do not want to chase after that guy. Alright, so I'm going to run. And hopefully I do this right, because doing it wrong means death. Okay, there are several of these things around here. And the goal is to not... oh, gosh. As I said, doing it wrong means death. there's another one up there, and if he sees you, it is much the same issue. So let's see here. So the problem with this one is there's another one up there that just scared me, who throws stuff at you. So you try to attack that one, and then you have this guy throwing at you. You gotta take your hits, take cover. And gotta time it right. Otherwise, you're in trouble. Oh, man. See, and that, even though I'm behind here, the priest still hits me, which is annoying. Ugh. That was almost bad. Get out of here. Okay. And it doesn't get any easier. Because he's going to still be throwing stuff at me. And I don't... Oh, I do have a blue elixir. I don't know where I got that blue elixir from, but blue elixirs basically make you invisible for a period of time. So I'm going to throw on that blue elixir. And hopefully that guy will ignore me and I'll be able to make my way up that path without too much risk. Okay. Throw this on. And I should be able to get up there without him noticing me, because there is an enemy up here that I need to fight. And fighting this guy while being pelted with rocks, not the easiest. There we go. So now I can get up to him. Perfect. Two-shot combo. Alright. So that blue elixir was my saving grace there. I don't even remember where I got the blue elixir from, but I'll take it. Okay. So there's another one of these deals, and this is actually a shortcut. So you hit it, it drops you down, so this is back towards the beginning of the level. So now we can just come straight up here. We can cut out that part that we just did. So across this bridge is where you encounter patches. There's another one of these things. You can see they do a lot of damage actually. So they're not helpless like the other ones are. These guys do a lot of damage. But they drop the twin shards, so it's worth it in my book. Okay, so this is looking down on where we just were a minute ago. I'm actually making fairly quick work of this area. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer, sometimes I die. This is a pretty tough spot. And it is completely optional, but there's a boss at the end, and I want to kill the boss, so. Alright, so you guys know the drill. You see the little sparklies near patches, you follow the sparklies, and he pushes you over the edge. I don't want to trigger that just yet. There's some stuff I want to take care of. Namely, I want to get this guy, because he will be a problem in the next area if I leave him. So we're going to do a thrust, and then visceral. He is eliminated. As you can see, if you just go straight through that poison pool, he's going to be up there throwing his rocks at you. Yeah, you don't want to be dealing with that. Clockwise Metamorphosis, that's a rune. And I can equip runes now. I should have... I just forgot to. I'll have to do that next time I go back to the Hunter's Dream. Equip some runes. Alright. Still don't want to go down there. I think there's another spot I can go to, isn't there? If I remember right. Am I forgetting something? So that drops me down into the poison pool. I wanted to say there was another path. That might be in a different spot. Actually, yeah, what I'm thinking of is, you can go up here. That's what I'm trying to. That's what I was trying to remember. All right, I do need some blood vials. I might actually run out. I'm not doing so hot on blood vials right now. Oh, this guy. You can go over here, and then that's a... There's stuff down there, but... Alright, we'll go on and do patches, I guess. Because that other stuff is going to kind of take me away from here, and it's going to be harder to get back here. Okay. So, typical patches fashion, pushes you over the edge. And unfortunately, I'm in a giant pool of poison now. Okay, I need to throw my antidotes on here. Oops, they're at the top. There we go. And I'm already got poison activated. Lovely. I'm going to ignore most of these enemies. I'm not going to fight that guy. I don't care enough to fight him. Actually, so down there is a thing. I'll go on and get it. These guys cause frenzy. Oh, I might be screwed. It's building up. Yep, it hit. Okay, this is a good part, a good spot to suicide. Or I could just use a Bold Hunter's Mark. So that's a Messenger's Gift. If you're going for all trophies, you're going to need that. And I'm just going to Bold Hunter's Mark out of here. And I will reawaken at the lantern, and I'll be back at the top. And then once Patches pushes you off once, he doesn't push you off again. So I can go right back to that spot and get that item. And then we'll be in good shape. Now the only problem is that all the enemies respawn, but I've unlocked some shortcuts, so I'm not going to have to deal with all of them again. So I'm going to get the stab on this one. Alright, he's gone. There's another one over here. Then I'll take the shortcut. The game so badly wants you to take that bait. Oh! I got both of them. I forgot that that one chases after you. Yep. That ended up working out really well, though. I got lucky there. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Alright. So here's the shortcut. We're right back up to where Patches was. So not that big of a deal. And that thing we picked up, the Messenger's Gift, it basically is worthless except for the fact that it makes you look like one of those little messengers that pops up out of the ground. It can be useful in PvP because you can kind of use it as a disguise, and then you can just pop up and, you know, hit somebody. So, Cold Blood Flower Bud. So that's what's known as a Chalice Dungeon item. You use those to create the Chalice Dungeons, which that's an entirely different kind of thing. I'm not going to be doing the Chalice Dungeons in this playthrough. Just because I don't, you know, it takes a long time to get through those Chalice Dungeons, and they're quite repetitive as well. Okay, so I'm going to go over here this time. Roll. Which takes us to a new spot, Stunning Deep Sea. let's take a look at some of these runes. I'll show you the runes. So this one, you know, basically, as I said, they give you buffs to your stats. So this is 8 HP plus 10, max blood vials up that you can hold, max quicksilver bullets that you can hold, more blood echoes from viscerals, damage reduction, fire reduction, poison resistance, more blood echoes, and then that boosts your beast stat. Oh, missed it. Can I reach them here? No, that. Oh. So these guys, if you take that... Oh, I meant to heal. I'm still in Demon Souls mode where I press square to heal. That rapid poison could be deadly. But actually, the fact that I accidentally put my fire rate on is helping me out a little bit here, so I'll take it. I'll take it. And I'm out of blood vials. Oh, because I thought I would replenish them when I use my Bold Hunter's Mark, but I guess not. Alright, this could be bad. I guess I have to actually warp for my blood vials to replenish. So I probably should have went to the Hunter's Stream back. That would have replenished my blood vials automatically. But oh well. What this means is I'm going to die. And I have 48,000 blood echoes. Oh gosh. I at least want to get to that shortcut though. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to use another Bold Hunter's Mark. And then I'm going to have to warp to the Hunter's Stream and back. And then that'll replenish my blood echoes. Which I'm not going to be able to do this part of the level on no blood echoes. That's just not going to be a thing that happens. So I'm going to cash in my blood echoes, get some levels, and get my blood echoes, or get my blood vials back. All right. Oh, I only have 7. Okay, normally I don't buy blood vials, but I don't want to spend a bunch of time farming for blood vials, so I'm just gonna buy a bunch of them. So anything in excess of 20 you buy goes into storage. So I'll buy 30. I use the rest to level up.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
Let's see. Put some into endurance, some into skill, and I'm almost able to get another level out of the deal. So I'm just gonna use an item to get to 11,876 is what I need. There we go.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
I think I can do some more upgrading, maybe. Let's see. I'll put this one into skill. That sounds good.
Farewell, good heart.
Probably don't have enough blood echoes to upgrade though. So I'm gonna use another thingamabob here. Use one of these. So saw cleaver I can take to +5. Oh, I can take it to +6 as well. Okay, sweet. And I can add an extra blood gem. So I have a fire and a bolt. I don't want to do that to either of my weapons because I'm not using any arcane whatsoever. So not a good use. Let's see, I've got 5 insight. We're good. Actually, how am I doing on bolt paper? Because I'm going to use bolt paper on the next boss. 9. Okay, we're good. I can probably pull some antidotes from storage. Let's see. Do I have any antidotes in here? Yes, I do. Oh, wait, this is putting it in storage. I forget how all this works. Yeah, okay. So this is my inventory and that's storage. That's how it works. Okay, yeah, got it. Okay, perfect. And I got some Molotov cocktails in here. Take those out. Alright, we good. Back to the Nightmare Frontier. I gotta remember to go to the lower level so that other one doesn't sneak up on me like it did before. Okay. Other one is like down here. Almost got me last time. Where? How do you get down? Yeah, there we go. Down here. Which way is he facing? Okay, so he's facing the other way. I can get him easy. Oh, totally missed. The problem is you cannot lock onto these guys until you aggro them. So when you're trying to sneak up, you gotta just make sure you're aiming right. Let's see, how do I get there? There's the shortcut. That's what I'm looking for. Take care of this guy yet again. And then I'll drop down and then we'll be able to get a lot of the loot down here. Oh, I forgot to equip my freaking runes again. Oh well. I was just in the Hunter stream and I forgot to equip my runes. Alright, and there's more of those rock throwing guys over here, so you still gotta be pretty careful. There's one up there. So that's my next spot. I'm gonna go over there. And I am gonna be taking poison. That's okay. I'm not worried about it. Yes, Ronnie, I am very much a night owl. I mean, it's almost 2 a.m., which is not uncommon for me to stay up that late on a weeknight. As weird as that might sound. Alright, get this guy out of the way. 2 a.m. is not terribly common, but I'd say on average probably I stay up until about 1 a.m. usually. All right, get that rune. I just wanted to get through this level, and this level's a pain. Ugh, you can see why. You know, I just like to when I play through this game for fun, I like to get all the goodies and whatnot. So I'm just kind of leisurely, you know, playing through and taking my time a little bit, you know, having a good time with it. Let's see, so that's just the connection to over there, which I don't really care about. Okay, I think I got everything that I want to get, at least in this spot. So just gotta get to the other side of this here poisonous lake without getting hit by a boulder. By that guy. Actually, there's another item up there. Alright. You can't see. Not smart, my friend. Alright, another Chalice Dungeon item, so somewhat worthless for me to pick up, but oh well. So we need to make sure my health is topped off right here, because there is a frenzy causing dude over here, and I don't think I even have any sedatives yet, so I'm gonna get frenzied for sure. Yep. Oh geez, heal. Oh, that almost killed me. That was almost awful. I don't even think I have sedatives yet, do I? I sure do not have sedatives. Fight him. Don't care about him. Alright, so some more loot over here. Some Madman's Knowledge. And then, of course, more poison. There's some stuff back there. Oh, gosh. Oh, can I not get up here? There we go. Oof. Almost got poisoned. Yeah, I'm gonna get poisoned anyway, but I'm gonna go for this item over here. Just a bloodstone shard, really. Holder's mark. That's kind of cool. There's a thing back here. Is there a frenzy monster down here though? I cannot remember. If there is, I'm not bothering with this. Okay. Yeah, I think there's one further down, so I'm not going to go any further down. Man, I'm going to have to go back to the Hunter's Dream and get some more blood vials. This place just eats through your blood vials. All the poison and nonsense. Alright, we're done with poison. Time for the shortcut. Gotta get through this guy first, though. She can be a nuisance. I hate him with the boss. That damage, man. Okay. So the boss is right through there. I definitely want to unlock this shortcut first. And I'm going to take one crack at the boss. And win or lose, that's going to be the end of it tonight. So here is our shortcut that takes us all the way back to the beginning. I think I did a pretty good job of getting most of the items in here. So I'm going to head back to the Hunter's Dream, make sure my blood vials are topped off. And I'm going to put my runes on for once, because I keep forgetting to do that. Okay. Probably get another level out of the deal on that. Okay, so I'm going to put max HP up. I'll do physical damage reduction. Oops, I'm on the same slot. So max HP, go over to the next slot. There we go. Physical damage reduction, go over to the next slot, and I will do more echoes from slain enemies. And this blue one I can't do anything with yet because I don't have a blue rune yet. Okay. Get a level.
Welcome. What? Very well.
I will put this into skill. I'll get I can buy one blood vial. Okay, so I'm gonna take one crack at the boss, and we'll go from there. Not gonna lie, I am getting tired. Take these off. I'm gonna use bolt paper on this boss. Anything else I want on before we get started here? I think that does it. Man, 30 Madman's Knowledge. I don't think I need to take this guy out, but just to be safe, I'm going to do it. Oh yeah, I would need to get around to this side to take the elevator down. I'm going to check out my armor here. Let's see what I'm doing. Normally I go with the Charred. So Charred has slightly better physical defense. This has better blunt defense and thrust defense. Let's see. Charred has better blood defense, much less arcane defense, but higher fire defense. Okay, I'll just leave this on. It's not that big of a difference. Alrighty then. This guy I'm just going to ignore. And make my way on down here. And here we go. Wish me luck. Generally, this is a boss that does not give me that much trouble. But it's been a while, and I am a little rusty on how to fight him. So we'll see how it goes. I think you wait till he puts his head down, and then you get... That's what I do. slashes, because his head is his weak point. There we go. The head. Second shot. There we go. Make him visceral out of the deal. Alright. Eventually he's going to change his attacks. Yep, so this is the second phase. He does this move, which he's still punished the same way. He's got some extra range now. And these attacks, I forget, I think you just dodge this. Yeah. Okay. Slam here. Oh, man. Oh. That attack would be deadly if you get hit by it directly. Put my bolt paper back on. That's like a poison attack sort of thing. Alright, deer, slam. There you go. That's what I want to see. Oh, I got hit by that. Man, I thought I was side of this one. Alright, come on. Give me your head. His arms will also do decent damage. Where is it? His legs? I forget. I think his legs are very resistant to damage. Oh, okay. So when after he slams his arms, if I run into his arms, that hurts. Interesting. That said, I'm a bit rusty. That's the window of opportunity to hit him, and I'm screwing it up, and I don't do I need to be under him? No, I have to be under him. I'm just gonna hit his arms. His arms take decent damage. Not as much as his head, but now I'm like vulnerable. Able to hit him here. There we go. I just have to wait longer. That's all it is. Could have got him there, but I was healing. Dang it. I didn't fall there. All right. Here. Yes, but my bolt paper was out, and I did this. All right. Kind of taking a little bit longer than it normally would because I'm sort of learning to fight here. There we go. There we go. Oh, just one hit. Even heal up. Not get greedy. He should be transforming to his third phase. One or two more hits. Third phase, gotta be underneath him for this one, because his range is just crazy. Oh geez, that attack almost one-shot me. Oh! Ah. So yeah, in that last phase, he like tears his arms out from him, and then his range is way longer, so the way I actually kill him is from being up underneath him. And, that was just a bad combo of moves there. But anyway, I'm going to head back to the Hunter's Dream. Actually, I can't... Dang it, I can't buy bolt paper yet because I don't have that badge yet. But anyway, I think this is where I'm going to call it right here. So we'll get Amygdala next time and hopefully get him relatively quickly. That is kind of a hit or miss phase, that third phase. Normally he doesn't do his stomp attack right away, and I can get away with it, but that time it was just kind of bad luck. So it is what it is. As I said, we'll get him next time, but thank you guys so much for watching and tuning in. I expect that my next stream will probably be on Sunday evening at 10 p.m., which is normally when I start my streams. So if you want to catch the next one, that's going to probably be when it is, in all likelihood. If that changes, I try to schedule my streams around a day in advance, so you guys can see. If you check my page, if there's a stream coming up, you'll see it. I think if it's too far in advance, you might have to click on the videos tab, and then if you then click on the upcoming streams button, you should be able to see it if I have one scheduled already. So, but in all likelihood, it's going to be Sunday. But if not Sunday, it could be on Saturday. It'll be one of those 2 days, but most likely on Sunday. So just check to see if there's a stream coming up. That's going to be the best way to find out. So anyways, thanks again for watching. Catch you guys next time. Y'all have a good one.